Yep. Hey. Yes, 1, 2.
With the barrier?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Barrier point. Is that all right? Cool. Perfect.
Four, 5.
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula in chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula in chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Bit of a
give us 30 seconds.
Of rugby union.
We've got a problem with it. There's
200 years ago,
divot needs filling in where one of the sprinklers has been.
at this very school, rugby
Yeah,
school,
he's coming now apparently with some
the
stuff to
game
do it.
of rugby union
30
was born. A game that we know and love and has evolved so much over the years, including this form of sevens. And teams from all around the world, elite schoolboy rugby, are gathering here over the course of this weekend for what's set to be a very, very exciting competition indeed.
Which way?
First up, we have
know
Clifton
which way.
College
I-
against the Royal Belfast Academical Institution. Both sides steeped with rugby history. Clifton played their first match back in 1846 against Marlborough, another team who we'll be seeing over the course of the weekend. But today it's an Anglo-Irish affair as we get going at a very blustery rugby school. And thank you very much for joining us, wherever you're joining from. It's going to be a feast of elite schoolboy sevens over the next 2 days. And we start with Clifton in their trademark blue and white. As Clifton try and surge out from their own 22. Some nice handling early on, really difficult conditions, very blustery and windy and not necessarily conducive to free-flowing sevens, but
Lost
an
forward.
early
First one's
infringement.
okay, but the second one lost forward.
First of this tournament, slight knock-on in contact. And I'm lucky enough to have another voice alongside me. What's your name, sir?
My name's Henry Gov. I go to Shawnigan Lake School.
Fantastic. And you're playing over the course of this weekend? Is that right?
Yes, I am. It's an absolute privilege to be here, playing in such a prestigious ground. Oh, here we go.
And a historic ground as well. Have you had any experiences of either of these two teams? Or?
No, Shawnigan is not. We haven't played them yet, but they seem class.
Yeah, it's a very, very blustery day. What does that mean for you about the way you play and the way your tactics on the
Oh, well,
pitch?
with this sun and this type of weather, we want to spread it wide. Use
All the rights to it. Over
use
there, over
the
there, over
ends.
there.
No.
Keep going,
Play
keep going.
fast, especially. Here's Clifton.
Here we go, number 20 with a surging run through. Good defensive play though from RBAI. Trying to find the options. Oh. Try to find the gap. And
Thank you.
once again, that Clifton line holds firm, but we have an opportunity here. Number 7 in for the corner. He has a second go. That's a brilliant score, the first score of this competition. And it's an early, early lead for the blue and white of Clifton.
Just in line with me, mate.
Now they have the chance to turn 5 into 7. When are you first on pitch? When can we see you?
We'll be actually playing Clifton here at noon.
Okay.
On, I think, pitch 1 on the main field over there. But no, that was a great try by Clifton there.
So you're scouting out the opposition. We can
Yeah,
have another
exactly.
look at it here. Look at this run. Real
Wow, it's incredible.
pace and shrugs off the opponent. And good recovery as well.
Yeah, to get back up on the feet, put the ball down.
And Joe, is this your first time in the UK? Or?
I've been to the UK a couple times, but first time playing rugby here, and it's I mean, there's no better place to play it than here.
How does the weather compare to back home?
It's actually pretty similar. A little more rain in Canada, but I hear there's a lot of rain here as well, so we've been quite fortunate with the weather.
And how's rugby seems to be really taking off in Canada?
Yeah, it's been really exploding, especially on the West Coast where we are. So no, just coming here, hopefully seeing on social media, kids seeing us here playing against the top teams in the world brings even more of a spotlight to Canadian rugby.
Right near us in the commentary position, big contact, and RBAI trying to find the space outside. Oh, nice surging run, and not quite taken into touch, but really bright start despite the distinctly unbright conditions, and RBAI tried to find the space outside, but pass just a bit loose. Knock forward in the contact, and slight reprieve there. What does it mean being here at Rugby, the home of the sport?
Yeah, as you said, the birthplace of the sport. It's really incredible. As soon as we walked in, the rugby boys really helped us settle in. The banquet last night with the Japanese team singing a song, it was really spectacular. It's been a great start of the tournament, and I really look forward to playing some matches today.
Yeah, it's not just what's on the pitch, but it feels like a real exhibition almost of rugby from around the world.
Exactly, from the four corners.
Clifton just pinned back in their 22, but just almost invited the tackle. Just playing a waiting game, trying to wait for the opportunities to come up. It's a nice offload. Real pace, he's away. There was a bit of a foot race, but I think there was only going to be one winner there. Fantastic pace. And he's just going to take his time and dot it down under the sticks. And Clifton extend their lead yet further. Really bright start from Clifton.
Yeah, that was just incredible rugby, playing from the back, not panicking. It was great.
And this time they convert, and we can see this try again. Almost from back in his own 22, but that real agility and pace and good effort to pin him back, but just able to slowly canter over the line and eat up a few seconds as well. Brought into touch as we're in the dying seconds of this first half, and it's been a tough old start for RBAI, but plenty of time to regroup, and we've seen teams come back from much greater deficits. This looks like the last play. Will you get any time for sightseeing while you're here, or are you in and out?
Yeah, we were in London for a bit, and that was really cool, but we haven't really seen the town of Rugby yet. Hopefully we'll be able to see it either tomorrow or today. Oh, here we go.
Well, there's a loose ball, and the grubber kick through, and we've got a real chase on our hands here. All the way to the try line, and it's touchdown.
No, it's not grounded, not grounded.
So RBAI will go in with the momentum and with that final score, and that will take us nicely into half-time. First half on this pitch during the Rugby International Sevens, and it's been certainly a very interesting one. Half-time score, Clifton 12, RBAI 7. Oh, shit. Well, in fact, it looks... Did you see a conversion there? I wonder if it might have been ruled out.
Yeah, no, it was not a try.
Yeah, it was ruled out. Is that a knock-on in the
grounding? Didn't look like the grounding was good.
Wow. Slight disappointment there for RBAI.
Yeah.
Half-time score. In fact, Clifton 12, RBAI 0.
fellas.
Thanks for joining us back in the second half. Well, real insight into the conditions. Ball belly went 10 metres there.
Sorry, boys.
And slight confusion at the end of the first half. It looked like RBAI had dotted it down, but I think just a slight knock on, and RBAI still yet to score. Oh, lovely run through. And maybe this time RBAI will make it count. And RBA number 5 into the corner. This time, no mistake. And they narrow the gap to make it 12 points to 5. That was a very well worked, well executed try. Just short of the upright. And the gap will remain 7 points. What do you make of this try? Real
Great
pace.
precision. The dagger through the liver there, down the middle. Beautiful try. Great work. That's the type of rugby you love to see.
Once again, a wind-affected kickoff, and
Free kick.
I think it went straight into touch.
10 metre line, mate.
Be a restart here with Ted Phillips, number 21.
No
good
tackle.
sparing tap tackle, and we have Ted Phillips out to Rohan Howard Robinson. He's also played for Clifton, RFC. Real promising talent. Jack Pollitt. Jack Pollitt's 18th birthday today, so might be a great day for him more ways than one.
Oh.
Twisting, turning run. Oscar Green. Is Phillips. Pollitt. So real great physicality. It's Isaac Campbell. Clifton just trying to build, just waiting for their opportunities. Relatively comfortable lead, but we've seen in sevens this can swing either way.
Great patience.
Yeah.
Oh.
A really lovely twist and turn from Oscar Green. Lovely, lovely offload. And we're going to see a foot race for the line. And there's only going to be one winner there. And he'll take his time, stick it under the posts, and eat up some more seconds. And it's Isaac Campbell, Woo, with the score.
Great team try.
Really well worked. As you said, the patience.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the moment, and Clifton convert to make it good. Well, we get the pleasure of a second look at this one. Isaac Campbell, Woo, just real pace, real agility. He had an opponent in his wake, but realised that nothing was going to stop Isaac Campbell, Woo getting that one down. Good clean take from the kick.
Flat!
RBAI, they've seen a few opportunities not quite going their way today, but still very early on in this tournament. 3 or 4 games ahead. Oh, just a slightly loose ball and slight handling error, but it went backwards, so we still
clear.
Keep play alive. There's number 6. Oh, one-handed and a big hat, but big
offload.
Hit, but brilliantly offloaded, and RBAI closed the gap. And this final 2 minutes are going to be very interesting indeed. Lovely, lovely execution. Had it with one hand and
Fijian style there.
yeah, Fijian style, and despite a big Some good defensive work. Not able to dislodge it, and the kick just wide of the posts, and it's a tough day for kickers today. And as we look at this replay, some really nice handling here from the Irish side. Oh, lovely.
Wow.
Fijian style, as you say, and not easy, especially in these conditions.
No, it's not.
So just over a minute to go. Looks set to be a very interesting one. Any opponents you're particularly looking forward to facing today?
Especially Clifton, I'd say. Just they're world renowned. Even in Canada, we've heard of them, and we're really excited to play them. No matter the scoreline, we're really excited and to play against a level like that. Oh, here we go.
And speaking of Clifton, they surge ahead. Number 20, Tom Murray, the captain. And from defence to attack, and the perfect way to round off a thoroughly impressive Clifton performance. And that's try number 4 for the blue and white. And I think it'll be Tom Murray, who's that head boy at Clifton School. Captain, so leader in many different ways, but conversion not quite successful. And he had acres of time and space in which to score the try, and now as RBAI gather the ball, perhaps looking for a consolation, but in pool stages every point counts, and
yeah, one last gasp.
All to play for. Oh, lovely handiwork, and they've looked so effective on the ball and just pinned down short, and it's turned over, and this could be the final passage of play.
That's first, it's
a
okay,
knock on.
gone forward.
And that brings this exciting, pulsating opening game to an end.
What a great game.
Really was. RBAI were the opponents, but in the end, Clifton College just too strong. Full-time score, Clifton 24, Royal Belfast Academical Institution 10.
Thanks, boys. Cheers. Thanks, fellas. Thanks, boys.
Hello, welcome back to this Rugby Sevens International Tournament. It's Blackrock against Uppingham.
Scrum, boys. Scrum, scrum. Scrum, yeah. Let's go, guys. The blue, stay where you are.
And even in these blustery conditions, we've seen some free-flowing, pulsating rugby and real mouth-watering encounter in store here. It's a lovely, lovely run. And it's a knock forward in contact. It really is an exhibition in every sense. This, beyond the two pitches we've got here, we've got coaches, we've got parents from all around the world. Really is very exciting and real gathering from all across the world. And this is Blackrock just pinned down in their own 5-metre area. And they clear their lines from in goal. Here's number 12.
Stay blue, stay.
It's Uppingham. Daniel, show me. And it's an early score. And a good start from Uppingham. And makes the conversion good. 7 points to 0. So apologies, slight confusion early on. We've been assured it's Uppingham in the dark blue and white, and we've got Blackrock in the sky blue. And Uppingham clear their lines. Uppingham the side with no numbers, so it's a bit of a difficulty for us commentators, but we're doing the best we can. So here, Uppingham trying to clear out of their 22. And just a penalty for holding on. Blackrock have possession. Well taken down. Here's Brian O'Flaherty trying to find the space. Out to Joe Redden. And it's the number 9, Johnny O'Sullivan. The second score for Blackrock.
Yeah.
And Conor O'Shaughnessy makes good the conversion, and a really strong start for Blackrock.
Sorry. I'll give you 5, okay?
Lovely handling, and O'Sullivan just found the space, dotted it down. And Blackrock really, really dominant.
5.
Still plenty of time though, Uppingham to find their way back.
So knock on option. Knock on first. Yeah, okay. Plenty of time.
Blackrock, the side from Ireland.
So blue, stay
One
where
of
you
the
are.
stronger sides
White
on the
forward.
Irish scene.
Good, boys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Blackrock home of Brian O'Driscoll. One of their most famous alumni. And they've won the Leinster Schools Rugby Senior Cup more than any other side. Oh, he just did well to stay out of touch. And it's Joe Redden. Really fancy footwork. Johnny O'Sullivan. And Uppingham have the turnover, just penalised for holding on. Here, Uppingham look to find the gap, find the space, and very nearly did. Strong defensive work from Mark Walsh. find the opportunities in the centre. Joe Redden quick to pounce with the tackle. Oh, he goes to the grubbo. We haven't seen much kicking today, but good effort, but well gathered. But it was gathered for too long and just penalised for holding on, but the tap not taken from the mark, so they'll have to go again. Another kick, really integral part of Uppingham's game. Conor O'Shaughnessy just gathers as he run out of space and time. But Uppingham quick to gather. Oh, it's turned over, respite for Blackrock.
Playing the ball back in the air. Mark here.
And that's half time. Really strong start from Blackrock. One of the most decorated Irish sides, and really good effort there against Uppingham. 2 tries make the difference, and the half-time score, Blackrock 14, Uppingham 0. Just a reminder of why we're here. 200 years since the sport of rugby took shape here at Rugby School. Legend goes that William Webb Ellis, a schoolboy, received the ball and ran with it, thus creating the game of rugby. And 200 years later, we're brought together top rugby talent from all across the world, as far as Japan, South Africa. And all of the best and brightest gathered here. Uppingham gather from their own kick. But not quite legally, pinged for holding on. But Blackrock just a bit too eager. Taking the kick from the wrong mark.
Scrum down, okay? You've got to leave your hands when you tap it.
Blackrock, one of the stronger sides on the Irish school circuit. Perennial winners of the Leinster Schools Cup. So Blackrock keep possession. Ball out on the far side wing, gathered by the number 6, that's Mark Walsh. Out to Joe Redden. Just pinged for holding on too long, but once again, not from the right mark.
Guys, you've got to leave your hands when you tap it.
So Uppingham still yet to get points on the board despite a spirited performance. Fun fact about Uppingham, one of their most famous sports teachers is Hugh Jackman. He was a teaching assistant there for a year where he taught PE. And they could do with a bit of Avengers action as number 1, Niall Smith, dots it down under the posts. And that's 3 tries for Blackrock. And they really have looked very commanding indeed. Certainly one to watch in this Sevens tournament. Three tries, 3 converted tries. Blackrock lead by 21 points to 0.
When you're ready then, White. Time it, guys, time it. Let's go.
Number 14, Paddy Clancy gets us underway. Uppingham trying to get some points on the board to show for their brilliant effort in this pool match, and it looks like we have another Blackrock score in for the corner, and Brian O'Flaherty over the line for Blackrock. And that's try number 4 for the boys of Blackrock. Just short of the posts, and first conversion Blackrock have missed all match. They've been really clinical from the boot. It's a very, very impressive Blackrock's side. I'm sure we'll be seeing them featuring right up to the final stages.
Yeah, played it within 10. Yeah. Whoa. Wait.
Oh, it's a yellow card.
Here you go. Okay. Yeah.
Judged it as a deliberate knock-on, and Uppingham's task becomes yet harder with 6 men. Here we go, number 17, Brian O'Flaherty going for the line. Pressure once again from Blackrock, and they make their extra numbers count. Charlie Woodcock over in the corner. And Blackrock looking absolutely clinical. And it's Charlie Woodcock over in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, it's spilled forward, and another chance for Blackrock. And it's Charlie Woodcock over the line. 5 tries from the boys of Blackrock.
On the kick, you've got 10.
And just wide of the posts.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
It's been such a commanding
5. Time it. Much better timing on the kickoff.
Performance from Blackrock.
Yeah, work harder this time, please. What's the kickoff?
And I think it's gone straight out, so there'll be a tap on halfway.
Free kick. Ball, please. Ball, ball. Can you get the ball, please? Let's go, let's go.
And we enter the final exchanges. It's been a dominant, commanding performance from Blackrock. Oh, lovely hands, and it's been a tough day at the office for Uppingham, but plenty more matches ahead, plenty more rugby to be played. Oh, and it's number 2 from Blackrock, Jack O'Neill, to round off a polished, commanding, dominating Blackrock performance. And it's a rugby school of fine pedigree.
No.
And that brings to the end of a really, really strong Blackrock performance and a wonderful exhibition of high-quality rugby sevens. And we see the final try from Jack O'Neill that rounded off a spectacular performance from the boys in light blue and white. And the full-time score, Blackrock 41, Uppingham 0.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The action continues here from the International Under-18 Sevens competition here at Rugby. It's Whitchurch to kick us off here against Merchiston. Merchiston in the red socks there, of course. Very similar kits between these two sides. Whitchurch with the blue trim, and it's Whitchurch turning it over right away from the start. Merchiston missed the tackles. Away go Whitchurch. The perfect start to their competition. A wonderful try. What a start that is for Whitchurch. A lovely try. A great finish. Yeah, anyway, you like the perfect start. And it was a lovely finish from Matthew Young in the end. And the converted score as well. What a big start this is. Whitchurch will kick us off once more. The try scorer, Young, will nudge us off. Aside from Cardiff, a very long history of sevens, one of the best sides in Wales, but a wonderful take off the kick-up, and away come Merchiston now down the far side. Tightum, patient play from Merchiston, great line speed from Johnny Bayer, but Merchiston get on the outside, through the hole they go. A thrilling start here at Rugby. Riley all the way! Coast to coast go Merchiston. Merchiston, the winners of the Scottish Schools Cup. Well, that was a wonderful finish from Murky, as they're effectively known. Ben Riley, really patient play from Tightum, and then they came back to the short side, spotted a hole through the defence. They spread Whitchurch nice and wide. What a blistering start here to my first game at the Under-18 International Sevens at Rugby. And it was great play, really patient sevens. Good line speed by Bayer, but he was unsupported, so they got him behind the defence. Too much support for Whitchurch to close in on Riley, so he went all the way and scored. A lovely try. Kicked off this time by Merchiston, deep into Whitchurch's 22. And back to the feet, this is a lovely leg drive. This is, of course, a very difficult group, but away come Whitchurch. We'll tell you about those details when they matter less than the attacking play from Whitchurch. They're up to the 15. Bayer, Young at first receiver. Given by Theo Lewis. And it's great Merchiston line speed, and they could be over the ball here. But no, not rolling away.
You're fine, he's got to move.
Palmer is penalised for Merchiston, the number 7. And Whitchurch take the time to regather themselves. A breathless start here to this excellent encounter. And look at the footwork from Young once more. And Young could be in behind again here. Dragged down at the last, flicked out the back door. Step inside, could be a race to the line. There's another score. Spittle is over. And Whitchurch re-establish a one-try advantage in the early stages of this first half. Blink and you'll miss it stuff on the Cardiff side. They've looked very impressive. And this is an incredibly tight group, including Clifton College and Royal Belfast, who you saw in action earlier. Shawnigan Lake from Canada also in this group, but Merchiston and Whitchurch, two sides who avoided much detection in our pre-show ramble on the sides to watch out for, but Whitchurch are laying down a marker here. This is textbook sevens. Pace and footwork, taking it to the line. This is a lovely offload from Young to find Spittle. The little hitch kick cut inside. Just too much power for Hamish MacArthur. Whitchurch get us underway. Claimed well off the kickoff by Tweedy, and they switch inside as they look to come back down the short side. They've looked so threatening with ball in hand to have Merchiston. Patient play once more, this time from McLaughlin. McLaughlin takes it to the line. Lovely offload. And once again, Merchiston are in behind. There's another offload there. Unfortunately, just spilled. And charging away go Whitchurch again. So unlucky for Merchiston. They put together a great attacking set. They come back down the short side. There's a missed tackle again here. Whitchurch could be streaming away. And this time it's Lestin Hutchins to score. What a start this is by Whitchurch. And a lovely finish. Hutchins was so involved there for Whitchurch. It was a lovely attacking play by Merchiston. A great line by Hamish MacArthur to break through the line. But the offload to Palmer just didn't go to hand. And look how quickly Whitchurch turned the game on its head. Great momentum they have in their favour. Young will add the extras. It's a great effort, but it might just drift wide in this blustering wind. But this is a wonderful run. Drawing the defenders, offload to Bayer, and then a quick thinking. Had so many numbers up in the short side. Palmer desperate to make up for his earlier mistake, misses the tackle. And Whitchurch goes strolling under for yet another. What a blistering start to this first half. 17-5, they currently lead the Scottish side. Deep kickoff right onto the 22, again very well claimed by Merkiston and Tweedy. This time they go to the far side. Little switch in play. Whitchurch seem to have the alternative, but suddenly there might be numbers up here for Whitchurch. Whitchurch struggling. Bayer's the last man, misses the tackle on McLaughlin. Lovely offload inside. A wonderful take by MacArthur. But Whitchurch pile on the pressure.
Play on.
McLaughlin does amazingly well to fish it out of there. Gordon to the line. Gordon could be away here. Merkiston respond in lightning fashion. Well, you must be glued to your screens, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else. What a beautiful opening half here. Just breathless rugby. Gordon juggled it in possession, took it to the line, shrugged off the try scorer in Hutchins. And that's a wonderful first half for both these sides. And despite the incredible efforts of both Merkiston and Whitchurch, 17-12, the game is still finally in the balance. Whitchurch hold their 5-point advantage. We'll be back very shortly, live here on Next Gen from the Under-18s International Sevens Festival from Pontines, pitch 2 here at Rugby. Well, 17-12 in favour of Whitchurch, the score currently lies. It'll be Merkiston to get us underway. They have looked lightning in attack. Whenever they've had the ball in hand, they've threatened. But Whitchurch currently maintain the lead. Both sides here keen to play some beautiful attacking rugby in the sunshine here at Rugby. Hamish MacArthur gets us underway. Kick deep into the 22 of Whitchurch. Merkiston go hunting in the breakdown, but it could be wide here, and Whitchurch could be in behind once more. What a carry by the first try scorer, Young, as they battle in the breakdown. Hutchins is in there. Still playing Hutchins. Great little fend. So hard to put down is less than Hutchins. Gordon. I'm sorry, it's Dungy of Whitchurch this time as they change sides. Here's Bayer. Takes it to the line. In goes Lewis to support. Turned over at the breakdown. Knock on is the call. And right away, Merkiston could punish Whitchurch for their mistake. They have been so ruthless. And it's a wonderful finish from Miles McLaughlin, despite the wonderful chase from Sam Neal. And Merchiston have scored again. And they will equalise here. MacArthur adds the extras, and for the first time in this game, Merchiston have taken the lead. It was great work from Whitchurch to get it into the Merchiston half, but these mistakes can be punished so quickly. Head coach Steve Williams will be very happy with the chase that Sam Neal put on there, giving his all for his side, but he couldn't stop Merchiston, and from the kickoff, the ball is rolled out of play, so it will be a line out in the favour of the blue and black of Whitchurch.
Someone in the channel, please, Murky. 9, in the channel there. 2 and 2. Yeah. Just on that man, yeah, on him.
Clean line out ball won by Whitchurch. Oh, just knocked backwards by Beale, and Merchiston are herring after it, but it's been picked up well by the Welsh side as they look to break from inside their 22. Down the short side goes Young. Still driving is Matthew Young. Penalty goes the way of Whitchurch. Crucial for them as they trail by 2 in this second half of their opening group encounter. We saw Clifton and Royal Belfast in action in this group already today. Shawnigan Lake yet to play. There'll be an action later on. Live on Next Gen here at Rugby School for the Under-18 International Tournament. And there's a little trick play set up here from Whitchurch as they look to confuse this and bemuse this Merchiston defence, and Hutchins once again, great pace from Hutchins. Leston Hutchins could go all the way here. Oh, what a step to see off the on-rushing chase of Titan. And the little set play off the tap and go from Whitchurch has bore fruit for them in their opening encounter.
Bring it in.
Leston Hutchins will look to add the extras here, but it was a wonderful score. Well, that little trick play straight off the training ground, says some of the parents on the sideline here supporting their children. Lovely little switch play, and then lovely footwork that is. And this is a wonderful chase. One little step puts their man to ground. Leston Hutchins take a bow, his second try of the game.
Let's go, kicker.
Whitchurch take the lead again. This game is going backwards and forwards, hooked into the blustering sky, tapped back by Whitchurch, but it will fall eventually into Merchiston hands. It's the try scorer, McLaughlin. And Whitchurch have gathered from that loose offload, and now they might have the wind in their sails. Lewis to Hutchins at first receiver, and that ball's gone loose, but amazingly, Sam Neal comes away with it. Leston Hutchins puts in the big fend. Such a powerful young player. Merchiston go hunting for it in the breakdown, and a huge turnover from Gordon. McLaughlin, great offload. Merky could be through the hole again. Ben Riley, the first try scorer, will saunter in unopposed. And yet again, the lead may be changing hands here on pitch 2. Merchiston equalise. Ben Riley, who started all this restless scoring, scored another 8 tries we have for you here on pitch 2 in what has been most certainly the game of the day, and they take the lead from the conversion. Ben Riley picks a great line here to go through. McLaughlin's involved again, lovely offload, and on go the afterburners, and Merchiston have scored another. MacArthur will get us underway. Hamish MacArthur has been very impressive so far. That's a searching, contestable kickoff. Tapped back by Whitchurch. So the line out
knock on by these guys
will go the way
of... Option, it's not into touch. What do you want?
Well, no, then it will go the way of... will go the way of Whitchurch in the end, because it was knocked onto touch off a Merchiston hand. A lucky escape there for... Whitchurch.
Up here, bud. Come on, up, up.
And our referee, Johnny Perriam, is very much in control of this game.
Thank you. Up. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum time for Whitchurch. Clean ball for them at the back of their set piece. And now Sam Neal could be on in the wide channels. Neal through 2 tackles, eventually brought down. Midway between the 22 and 5. Murkison go flying through. They put a boot in, eventually knocked on. And Gordon comes away with it. And with this knock-on advantage, Murkison could look to go coast to coast for the first time today. But as the score stays 26-24, the clock runs red. And Murkison have won their opening encounter 26-24. A thrilling game between these two sides. Clever from Ben Riley to clear off field. But what a group we have for you here at the Rugby Under-18 International Tournament. Royal Belfast and Murkison Castle take the first win of the tournament. What a game for them. Don't go anywhere, of course, because we're back live here on Pontines for another game. And it's a huge game, one that I'm very excited about, ladies and gentlemen. It's Llandovery College against Michaelhouse of South Africa. That's right here for you, live with Next Gen. Up next at the Rugby Under-18 International 7. Well, we're back here live on the secondary pitch here at the International School Under-18 Sevens. It's Llandovery College of Wales up against Michaelhouse of South Africa. And I've got some co-coms with me. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi there. It's working. My name's Kit Marlowe. I'm helping out rugby school side today. I'm secretary of the team.
Thanks, Kit. So it's Michaelhouse from South Africa in the red and white. Llandovery College, I believe, in the pink strip. Michaelhouse from South Africa. Come a long, long way to take part in this tournament, Kit. Must be very excited to have them here.
I'm expecting quite some big things, actually. So we've had Michaelhouse have been having lunch with us all week. Really nice guys. And from what I've seen, they're very much here and they mean business.
Well, we know all about South African schoolboy rugby and the level that they play at. Up against Llandovery College, not to be talked down to, of course, the ferocious side from Wales, and it's great to. We saw another ferocious Welsh side in the last game, Whitchurch, in an amazing encounter against Murkison Castle, who won it by just the 2 points in the end. A thrilling game, perhaps the game of the day so far.
Yeah, definitely the game of the day so far. And it's exactly what we're here for, really. But I would imagine this game is going to be living up to be something similar.
An absolute cracker here.
The wind is really picking up, then I think that's going to have quite a big effect on the boys. We saw it a little bit there. I've seen it a couple of the games, the hands falling through, but.
Well, referee Taizo Hirabayashi will be in charge of this game, the man from Japan. Great to have that international flavour amongst our officials as well as our teams at this tournament.
Yeah, it's really great to see. And just having spoken to all the different cultures, and the Japanese guys are just, all of them are just fantastically nice. So I think this is his first game on the pitch as well.
We'll be very excited to see Waseda High School in action later on. Waseda looking like tasty opposition here at this tournament. Slight delay just as we sort out our match officials. But this is a very interesting group, isn't it? Group D here at the Under-18 International Rugby Sevens. Uppingham and Blackrock College. Blackrock College, who looked unbelievable in that first game. 36-0 they beat Uppingham by.
Yeah, I did feel for Uppingham in that game a little bit because they played some really good rugby, but they got outclassed, really.
Huge shot off the kickoff.
Here they go.
And Llandovery are looking dangerous already in defence, but what a start this could be for Michaelhouse.
Already turned over. It's brilliant work at the breakdown.
But that's a forward pass, so away comes Murray Baker for Michaelhouse. Michaelhouse take it to the line. There's a hand in there for the breakdown, but no luck.
Ref's not having any of that.
Acing just spins
Here
it
they
away.
go.
Baker once more into the wide channels. Arday, that ball's gone forwards this time, I believe. So Llandovery escape, but Michaelhouse do look dangerous in attack.
Yeah, they really do look dangerous in attack. Yeah, they've made their intentions very clear from the start, which is really great to see. But also, Llandovery really not backing away, actually. They putting up some pretty solid defence. They got a little bit unlucky on the far side there, just losing that ball, but they were just trying to feed that offload. But it's quality to see.
Well, it will be Llandovery to feed this scrum. Michaelhouse look to disrupt, but the penalty goes against them. Just a bit too much power at scrum time, not controlled by the South African side. So Llandovery College will play away. They've got a beautiful kit, haven't they, this Llandovery side? Lovely pink finish to their number as they take it down to the short side. Away goes the fend. Llandovery College goes steaming away here. There's lovely pace in that attacking line, and eventually they will just saunter in.
That
patience.
patience.
Great first score.
Fantastic patience from what we saw there.
Well, the diminutive figure of that Llandovery player with a great finish. What pace, as you mentioned, just the fend to get away from the first player.
Yeah, he just caught them off guard there, didn't he? And it was electric.
Fraser Jones adds the extras for Llandovery. What a great start for the Welsh side. Well deserved 7-0 advantage.
Yeah, good to see, and I'm sure Michaelhouse will be hoping to bring something very much back with intention. That's a good kickoff.
I believe it was Kai Inler with the score, the number 7. And
he's off immediately. What a start.
Well, Michaelhouse could be streaming away here, right off kickoff. Baker wants
the
more
hands to
into the wide channels. They go. A great score. Dwayne Mlaba with the opening score for Michaelhouse in this competition. And right from kickoff, what a wonderful take that was from Otzi Mafosa.
I mean, that's immediate bounce back. I think it was Llandovery just competing a little too hard, leaving a gap. But
oh, hang on a second here. They haven't scored. Well, there was a foot in touch from Otzi Mafosa, and we were so sucked in with the quality of that attack. But that's a huge moment, isn't it, Kit?
That really is a shame, actually, because that was a very well-worked piece. But we'll see what Llandovery can do here to defend it. There we go.
Turnover from Michaelhouse in the breakdown.
They're
they
off immediately.
Quickly. They will saunter in. Lovely ball out wide. Great patient play, and Josh Issing has the first try. That was great work from Luke Davidson. I thought Davidson was just going to saunter in unopposed there, but swung wide instead.
Pretty fast thinking from him there, actually. They've got the try that they deserved, I'd say.
Davidson wide of that left hand upright.
The wind really not making it easy there, is it? But good.
Kick-off then by Michaelhouse, and it's been juggled by Llandovery, but they'll play away with possession as they look to break down the short side once more. Huge defensive pressure from Michaelhouse. Eventually tossed away by Kai Inler. Back to the short side they go through Price, the try scorer once more. Spits out the back of that offload. Great work to keep the ball alive and just spilled at the last. And really, Kit, you can't afford to make mistakes like that against a side of this quality.
No, and Michaelhouse was straight on that. That's exactly what they were working for. That's what their defence was, that they were aiming for. They were putting immense amounts of pressure on, forcing the offload. And had that gone to hand, that could have been something really, really good. But they just missed out on that opportunity, sadly.
Fine.
Well, that'll be a scrum then for Michaelhouse. They do well to get the ball away. Great pressure from Llandovery College, who could have turned it over here, and they have. Well, there's a bit of a pause there. Llandovery have advantage to play with, so Inler will pass away once more. This time they go to the boot. There's cover back there for Michaelhouse, slipping all over the field. But they had penalty advantage, a smart option, because the going to the boot can be very bemusing for defensive sides in sevens.
Holding on first and off feet.
Yeah, good option there, Kip.
Yeah, I think they're keeping the pressure on, very much staying in this game. They are still ahead, mind you, but at the moment it does look like Michaelhouse have had the majority of attacking chances, but execution has been pretty high from Llandovery so far.
Here is another opportunity for them, and Fraser Jones has decided to kick for touch. It's a beautiful day here at Rugby. As you can see on your screens, it will be a Llandovery College line out. Over on the other field, Nason's College take on Strathallan of Scotland, so real international flavour on both pitches here at Rugby. Little switch inside. Show and go by the try scorer. Kai Inho's just held up. Turnover by Michaelhouse, who now look to play away from it. Little stop, show and go. Tom Baisley. Great offload, but intercepted by Llandovery's James Tune. What a big moment that is. They just can't convert from these attacking positions, Michaelhouse. And now Llandovery will build from the base. There's no one at 9.
No.
Ball's not out, said the referee, so eventually thrown away by Jones, and now they're in the wide channels. Could be a 2-on-1. Lovely out the back, but once again, Llandovery just can't execute these chances, half chances, really, Kit.
Yeah, I really feel for the boys there because that was really well worked. Half time's come along now, and hopefully it's just execution is what's letting them down. Both sides really, because they've both had a lot of attacking opportunities, but they just seem to be not being able to make it. I mean, we saw in the corner there that really well-worked piece of play, and then just very unlucky to just about step into touch. I mean, we didn't even notice it, you know.
No, absolutely, yeah, it was a great effort, and despite the pressure from Michaelhouse, Llandovery College are well valued for their 2-point advantage here at half-time. We'll be back for the second half live on Next Gen very shortly. I'll ask you a little bit, Kit, about what you've done to set up this talk, because you're involved in the behind-the-scenes part of rugby, that is. How has it been getting involved with what is a huge and impressive tournament?
Well, I mean, sadly, I can't take credit for... I'd like to say I was the one that set up the marquee, brought everything together, organised it all myself, but I can't really take credit for that, I'm afraid. But so you know, throughout this week, the teams have been coming in. We had the Chilean team arrive on Tuesday. They were the first team to arrive. A 15-hour flight over from there, and they've been involved. We've been having them over for lunch. They've been using our facilities. Now they even came to watch one of our hockey games. So we've been socialising with them, and the Michaelhouse boys as well. They've been here and around. They arrived on Thursday, and yeah, really nice guys. Been speaking to them.
It's great to have that level of companionship and competition. That's what the game of rugby is all about, which Rugby School are hoping to show us with this great spectacle.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity this for to showcase what rugby's really about.
Michaelhouse will kick off to Llandovery as they look to play out from inside their 22, and they take it to the line off first phase. They're right behind this Michaelhouse defence, skipping through the tackles. Llandovery not coming around the gate there, so a penalty advantage that Jones will play with as they swing it back to the far side. Good movement from Llandovery. Through the hands they go. Denman back to Jones. Patient play from Owen Griffith. And now Griffith looks to add Jackson pace to the line through the first tackle. Great covering from Michaelhouse. Jones at first receiver. for Llandovery. Dummies the boot, but this time Denham does use it. And it's been spilled twice by Michaelhouse there, and now Llandovery will come away with it. There's knock-on advantage, they're on the halfway, there's broken field. Here's the try scorer that goes to the boot. Tackled off the ball and advantage over, so Llandovery wanted a penalty there for playing off the ball, but Michaelhouse wastes no time coming back in attack. And there could be numbers up on this short side here. Lovely offload, just spilled. And the story of the game, really, Kit, is those little knock-ons.
Yeah, I've got to agree with you there. That little, they have so many times, actually. And I've got to be really feeling for the teams, because they were both teams there worked really hard. Michaelhouse in defence for a very large period. Llandovery staying patient, putting the kicks through, and then they got their opportunities, both of them. But they just, at the last minute, they just haven't been able to execute, which is really frustrating. But it does mean that it's a two-way. It's definitely a two-way game at the moment, and properly well contested, which is really good to see. Obviously, score is still 5 points to Michaelhouse and 7 points to Llandovery.
Well, the number 7 for Llandovery, the handwriting isn't great. I believe it's Kai Liner. Will skip away. It could be a second try for him as he looks to fend off his opposite man. That's a high tackle, but he's back to his feet amazingly well. Gets the offload in. Llandovery will score again. Josh Johnson this time with the try.
Yeah, I think that's well deserved. Really well worked. Really great from, was it number 7 there?
It was the number 7. Kai Liner I'm going to go with. I'll have to double check his name afterwards after the collection of team sheets means his name is slightly hard to read. But whenever he's playing, he's scored twice for Llandovery. He's scored once for Llandovery College, and he's put Josh Johnson in cleanly.
Yeah, he did really well to get up there and get the offload away. Obviously, they did have the penalty advantage at the time, but that pace and he saw the opportunity and he gunned himself. Oh, that's a brilliant conversion. Yes.
Jones will add the extras, those crucial extras now. Put them beyond a score. Yeah, this is just really good opportunistic sevens. And then this tackle is high, although it is a late covering tackle by Bratos on the shorter player. Great offload, the big fend on Davidson from Johnson, and a lovely score. That's a very contestable kickoff, but it has come Michaelhouse's way. They've got a knock-on advantage. Bratos, I believe, taking it into contact.
They've got numbers here.
Well, there goes steaming away. What a run this is. It's Leo Muzui who could go all the way. Muzui will score. What a finish that is.
Yeah, I mean, they had numbers there, gaps opened up, and then that surge of pace, taking him all the way through to the line, and he managed to bring it in nicely, so hopefully they'll get the conversion here. Not quite. Win just holding that ball off.
What a finish, though, from Leo.
What a finish.
This is lovely footwork from Bratos. And Muziua picks it off the base and turns on the afterburners. A great score from Leo Muziua. And Michaelhouse now trail by just 2 points. Here's the kick-off. They found a bit of green grass in behind. And now Llandovery are under pressure. Here's Tune running it out from their own 5 metre. Michaelhouse over the breakdown. Tune does well. But Michaelhouse could be cantering here, and they could have turned it over from the 5. Tune does amazingly well. That's a loose pass. Gathered really well by Griffith. And now suddenly they could be away on the short side. They've got a player down injured. So Llandovery with 6 are breaking out from their 5 metre. They're all the way up to the 15. Amazing sevens from the Welsh side, who lead by 4. They'll look to extend that advantage with just 3 minutes to go here. And now they'll slow down the game as they look to regather themselves. Interception off the offload. Heartbreak for Llandovery. The roar goes up. Luke Davidson has another try.
You can tell he's happy about that one.
The passion from this Michaelhouse side. Llandovery were playing with 6 defenders.
Brilliant finish in the end, getting some well-earned airtime, I would say.
Well, Luke Davidson has scored a great try. This was a wonderful attacking set from Llandovery. And then the steam just ran out for them as they suddenly realised they were in behind, a player down, and that offload from their key player, their try scorer, Kai Lino, unfortunately just goes straight into the grateful arms of Luke Davidson, who's sauntering unopposed. And for the first time in this game, Michaelhouse have taken the lead. There's a knock-on there off the floor. Knock-on from Opsi Mafosa. So Llandovery will have an opportunity to re-establish the advantage they've held for 11 minutes of this game.
Yeah.
What a great performance from the Welsh side.
Yeah, the Welsh side really trying to stay in this here. And I think if they stay composed, they've clearly got the technical skill and the ability to get very much back in this game ahead.
Well, Llandovery will play off the scrum. It's a great pickup from Walters and lovely footwork to break through the first tackle. Here's the try scorer, Kai Lino once more. Walters to the wide channels and they go to the toe. Just out, not on the full. But that is game. Llandovery don't have enough in the end to finish off the very impressive Michaelhouse side. They score in the last to win 17-14 in their opening game of this fantastic competition. That opens the group right up as we await the result between Strathallan and Nelson's College. What a great game. But up next here on Pontines, it's the host Rugby up against the Grange of Santiago for the second round of group fixtures here at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens competition. Thank you so much for joining me, Kit.
For the rugby game.
Well, yes, Kit says, can he stay for the rugby game? I don't know about you, but I'd love to have his company for another round, this time with the hosts. Well, we'll be back for Rugby against the Grange from Santiago, right here, live with Next Gen at the Rugby's Under-18 International Competition. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second round of group fixtures here at the International Sevens competition at Rugby School. And it's the Grange of Santiago in the blue and grey against the white of Rugby. Rugby coming off a huge first win at their home tournament over Fettes College. But this is the Chilean side first outing of the day. You spoke about how excited you were to have the Grange of Santiago here at the tournament, Kit.
Yeah, very excited, but now a little bit nervous. But I have confidence in this Rugby side, but good to see already some flair from the Chilean. That kickoff, really, lots of skill involved in that, and hopefully Rugby can use this attacking opportunity here. Nice change of direction there.
Well, this is wonderful hands from Rugby, the Vars winners at the Roslyn Park National Sevens that I was witnessing earlier this week. So I've tipped Rugby as my favourites for this competition on home turf. And they got off started well for a win, but it's been turned over the breakdown. Storming down the blind side go the Grange of Santiago, well gathered by Bustamante. Not out at the breakdown. Unfortunately,
Dara Fallope just getting a little bit too excited.
Dara Fallope had a wonderful tournament at Roslyn Park. He looked very impressive, so I'm excited about seeing more of him in action. But Clemente Bustamante has possession for the Grange.
Okay.
Tapped on halfway. And they look for the hard runners. Lovely line by Nicolas Saab, the Chilean international. And once again, the Grange here could take it to the line. Lovely passing play. They're into the wide channels. Could be a run here. Alvano! Marco Alvano has scored for the Grange of Santiago. What a start for this Chilean side.
Yeah, and that was really impressive. They saw the space, and that's exactly where they got the ball to. Hopefully the Rugby boys can keep their heads here. I think this is going to be a well-matched, pretty good game to watch. What do you reckon?
Well, absolutely, yeah. The wind is just blowing something fierce here in the commentary box, and it might help the conversion attempt from Jaime Soler. But this is a lovely move. Really hard running from their key man, their captain, Nicolas Saab. Jaime Soler took it to the line well. Huete all the way wide to Alvano. You can tell I'm enjoying these Chilean names, Kit, as well. It's wonderful to have them here. What a take off the kickoff. Huge from Dara Fallope.
Yeah, that's good to see some really good height there. Very well executed kick, though. That's why Dara had to compete for it. Good to see from Chileans.
Well, Rugby take it to the wide channels in first phase, and it was a good attempt at the offload by Rugby School, but that pass has just gone out of play. Unfortunate from McLaughlin. Rugby could have been away on that right-hand side, but now they'll have a Grange line out to deal with. Not the start Rugby are after, but a very good game this morning against Fettes College, where they came out victorious in their first group game.
Yeah, I think, you know, the game was brilliant. Rugby would have wanted to do a little bit better at parts, but they managed to do enough, and so it was a good start for them. But they're going to want this one as well.
Saab to the line once more. Through the contact he goes, but a forward pass, unfortunately, from Soler. So Rugby now will have a wonderful attacking set from just inside their own half. This is a huge opportunity for Rugby, isn't it, Kit?
Yeah, this is the first time we'll get to see some set play from the Rugby boys. We'll see maybe Harry Tannett playing 9 there. Maybe he'll take it himself, but this should
be exciting from Rugby. Tannett will feed the scrum. Fallope stands at second receiver. Back against the grain comes Dara Fallope. Dangerous opposition, and Rugby are in the wide channels now. Ryan Sweeting takes it to the line, the top try scorer in the Vars competition for Rugby and the top try scorer overall, so a dangerous player. Offloaded wide. Steaming away go Rugby. Steaming away goes Wada. Wada back to his feet. Huge covering tackle from the Grange, and the ball is out, so they'll still go streaming away, but there's an injury that will affect play, so we'll have a break. And what a run that was by Wada.
Yeah, that's really good to see from Wada. he dropped a couple this morning, so I think his confidence is pretty low, but that will boost you up there. Fingertips, he nearly got held, but he managed to keep the pace going. And I would say possibly one of the fastest players here I'd put his name in the hat for. So it was really good to see some proper attacking play from Rugby, but I hope that young Chilean is okay.
Well, just getting a little bit of medical treatment on the sideline here, but what a blistering start from the Grange of Chile. They've looked really impressive, and they've been ferocious in defence as well.
Yeah, Chile have been looking really, really quite dangerous actually.
They have. I was really excited to see them play. I'm so glad I've got to comms their first game as Fettes College currently having a break in this pool. But yeah, Rugby have looked dangerous going down the short side.
Yeah, so they've taken it wide quite nicely. A couple of times they've gone left, and I think there was a knock on, and they went into touch. So it's good to see that, like, we can see what they're trying to achieve, but hopefully we can execute it. They're the boys there.
Well, the Grange player has just left the field, and it's their number 10, Clemente Bustamante, who's left the field. He looks all right, a little bit upset, I think, at the prospect of not being able to continue here at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens, but he was back to his feet well as the wind is just ripping into us here at the commentary box, and it'll be affecting those players too. Rugby feed from the scrum. And they come back to the short side now. Clever, patient play from Sweeting, and then ripped out wide. Felipe beats one. Looks to go wide for Wada. Wada to the edge. Huge covering tackle once again from the Grange. So good in defence. Sweeting could take it to the line. Great offload, Kayada. They've gone really wide now to Smith. Gus Smith takes on two. Or Guy Smith, sorry, takes on two. But it's away at the breakdown. And it was picked up and taken by Lorenzo Huete, but just knocked on. So great defence from the Grange, but Rugby will have another opportunity here.
Yeah, I think Rugby just going to be looking to get a little bit more execution there. I saw Guy Smith tried to pull the goosey out on the wing, but it wasn't quite as effective as he would have hoped it to be.
A huge covering tackle again on Wada in the wide tunnel by the number 15, Matteo Droppelman as well. But scrum time goes Rugby's way. Kayada at first receiver. Felipe all the way wide to Wada. Let's see what he can do with a bit of space. He beats the first player, and what a simple try in the end for Wada. Daliru Wada of Rugby with a great finish.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that one. I think Wada's been waiting for it, but they'll see if they can convert this. Kicking into the wind here at quite a hard angle, Dara Felipe.
Well, Felipe, Kayada and Wada is a ridiculous attacking line to have in the game of sevens. They have looked very impressive, and they showed it here with just really simple rugbying skills to take it to an edge.
Yeah, and Kayada's really come along this season. He's come off injury, and at Roslyn Park he was shining pretty well, really shining. A Wasps Academy player, Nathaniel Kayada.
Well, that will be half-time here in a thrilling encounter between Tipters, one of the favourites, the hosts, Rugby, up against the Grange of Santiago, who have looked absolutely fantastic in defence and in their rare opportunities in attack. A wonderful first half. We'll be back very shortly here after the break for the second half of a huge game between the host Rugby School and the Grange School of Santiago here at the Under-18 International Rugby Sevens Tournament. Well, we're back here for the second half, Kit, and you'll be expecting Rugby to try and finish off the opportunities they've had. They've just not been clinical enough, really, in the first 7 minutes.
Yeah, I agree with you there. They've been lacking that clinical finishing, but they'll have composed themselves here and they'll look to come out stronger. That wasn't the best rugby side we could have seen, so hopefully we'll see what they can really do. And
Felipe will get us underway in their wonderful white kit rugby. Lovely work off the kickoff to be tapped back by Rafa Silva.
Michaelhouse off again, the Chilean captain.
Oh, great running there from Saab.
Oh, no!
Rugby trying to slow down the ball with Felipe over it, but the Grange could go wide off first phase here. They take it to the line well. Hint of a high tackle. Referee waves play on. Huete, back to the short side they go, looking to get the offload through the contact, and what a take that is from Droppelman, and still going in the Grange, darting, diving, a lovely drive to the line. Oh, still going, what a finish! Kwame Soler has doubled the Grange School's advantage. That was a beautiful try, Kit.
Yeah, that was really well worked try. Just so elusive, what those feet, just Dara couldn't quite get a hold of him, and he managed to get through in the end, and in a reasonably good position to slot the kick here.
That was one of the best tries I think we might see here today.
Yeah, individual skill on another level, I would say that.
I mean, it was first from Droppelman here in the contact, gets the offload away, it's passed back, and then he regathers, and then picked at the base by Kwame Soler, still going through 2 tackles, and 2 ferocious tackles at that, but the build-up play from off the kickoff, they've gone all the way and scored. What a great start to this second half for the Grange School, and Rugby now under tremendous pressure at their own tournament, and just spilled there. That was a very difficult pass for Felipe to take, and it will be the Grange School who have possession from this scrum. You must be getting a little bit worried now, Kit.
Yeah, pressure's really starting to build, actually. Chile are doing well with possession. They're doing well with just maintaining the pressure and then forcing the error like we saw there.
So,
I mean, you've got the very talented St Kevin's College and Monmouth School still left in this group, so a lot of work for Rugby to do as Droppelman takes it to the line. Soler, all the way wide. They have another.
No.
Or has it been dragged into touch?
It was a brilliant tackle there by Dara Felipe, showing his strength, getting his arm in there and just smashing the ball loose.
Wow, what a moment. Kwame Soler thought he was into the corner here. Droppelman through the hands they go. Great pass from Soler, and it was Santiago Wood at number 11. But a great tackle from Felipe. Try-saving stuff from Rugby, and that is what your star players can do for you here, as now they look to break from inside their own half. Well, Kayada to Felipe, back to Nathaniel Kayada, and now they could take it on in the wide channels here. The tap tackle's been missed. Rugby are in behind. They look to go the full length here, right from their 5 minutes. Alec Formella. And he has scored. What a huge try for Rugby right in front of the post.
So elusive. We saw him do that. There was a pretty similar try actually at Roslyn Park. It's just that, patience, and then on the outside he goes. He's got that acceleration which gives him the advantage. I'm not sure if you saw that. So he got around the first winger and managed to get to the front. Hopefully he can slot this kick here. No.
Oh, that's poor, really, and you can see the frustration from Felipe, who wanted to go down and take that 10-all, the current score. Great acceleration, and a wonderful finish from Alec Formella.
Yeah, really well to keep the ball alive. I think it was Nathaniel Kayada did really well, so a well-deserved try.
Well, the Grange School must be very disappointed. They did really well to push Rugby all the way, but the scores are now level between the hosts and the side from Chile. Taken well off the kickoff by Hueta. Valacho, sorry. Oh, darting from Soler. Soler could be through again here. Great covering tackle by Felipe. Here is Valacho. Was there a knock-on there? It will be a penalty and perhaps a card. Rugby could be in trouble here. It is a card. Jake Roberts is off the field, and he will miss almost the remainder of this game. Tapped quickly by Doppelman, but there's a man down for Rugby. Well, Rufus Pearce is a little bit fortunate there that the referee have decided to call it back. Could have easily kept playing, and Droppelman could have been under the post, but some good sportsmanship by the Grange school.
Yeah, that's some good sportsmanship. I'm just a little bit worried about Rufus Pearce there. He really is a key player. Hasn't quite been able to release his feet yet, but he sends me every single day of the week. But it looks like he was having hamstring problems earlier, but sadly there's something going on with his ankle.
Well, Jay Roberts will also miss all of this game bar the last 30 seconds. So you must think that the Grange school have the wind in their sails for the next 2 minutes of rugby.
Yeah, they very much do. It's a crucial moment to get sent off, but I wonder what would have happened had he not got his hand in there. That might have been a very good attacking try from Chile.
It may have been a score, so perhaps some yellow cards are worth taking. Up next here on the second pitch, Pontines, we have a huge game. It's Marlborough against Mount St Mary's. So two sides from England out of Group C that also includes the very talented Campbell College of Ireland, Strathallan School, as well as Nelson's College. So both those sides will be desperate for a win if they wish to keep their top place in the pool.
Marlborough coming out just second best in their first game this morning. Quite a lot of frustration there after speaking to the players.
Marlborough lost to the Irish side, Campbell, of course, in their first outing.
Yeah.
Well, the game will get back underway here. It'll be a scrum for the Grange, who had a penalty and tapped and went, and I believe they've taken the scrum from that penalty. So a huge opportunity for them from the set piece.
Yeah.
Rugby under loads of pressure now with just 2 minutes to go, down to 6 players. It's a great counter scrum and great pressure once more, but it is a knock-on advantage to the Grange school. Knocked on in the tackle. Here is Nicholas Saab. Saab goes to the boot, the Chilean international. Saab on Felipe and carried over by Felipe, so it will be a scrum on the 5 metre for the Grange school. A great outcome for them from that attacking set.
Big referee decision there. Now Chile attacking from a even better position with even more pressure building.
A big call, of course, from our referee Robbie Jenkinson. Some of the finest referees at this level of rugby here today. So the Grange school will tap from the scrum. Rugby look to get the shove on a little early. Picked from Doppelman, 2-on-1. Lovely pass. Saab is over. Doppelman had an easy 2-on-1 there in the end, and Nicholas Saab has scored. Well, the shouts from these Grange school supporters in joyous mood here as they lead the host Rugby by a score of 15-10, and they are well valued for it, Kit.
Yeah, I think they were very much deserved of that try. And a very good kick to convert as well, wow.
Oh, what a wonderful effort that is from Jaime Soler. Jaime Soler has added the 2 points that could be crucial. They now lead by 7.
Harnessed the wind there, and now Rugby really need to do something, and do something fast if they want to stay in this game. Also, very quick tactical kick.
Soler get us underway, kicks it short. Rugby build from just outside their 22. Oh, that's a loose pass. It's worked well, though, for Felipe, who carries it to an edge. Lovely footwork from Felipe. All the way on the outside goes Felipe, taking on one more. Huge tackle by Droppelman. Rugby have possession on halfway. Through the hands they go. Gaffin all the way wide to Henderson. Henderson through the hole. Henderson has Droppelman to beat. Chopped down well, passed into the wide channels. Back across the grain come Rugby. They could be under here. A huge try for the host. It's another for Alec Formella.
Henry Henderson keeping that ball alive. Got to credit him there. And then Alec Formella having the nous to change direction at the perfect time. Managed to get under the posts where he'll want to be. But this is, we've seen them miss a kick from here already, and they are in overtime. So this is, well, not quite in overtime, but this is quite key.
This will be the final act of the game for Lupe to level for the hosts against the Grange School, and he does. In a thrilling encounter between a side that have certainly won us over here in the commentary box, the Grange School have looked wonderful in their opening fixture, and the game will finish 17-all between themselves and the hosts. What a massive opening to this tournament for the Grange School. Great finish in the end from Formella, put in by Henderson.
I'm pretty happy with that result as a rugby supporter. Obviously, I thought that was almost out of reach, and with the man down, the pressure was really building, but they kept their heads, and so good performances from both games. Really good to see the Chile flair coming out, and thought they were very talented, actually.
Well, the rugby doesn't stop here on RE2. Thank you very much for joining with us, Kit. I'll free you from the windy heights of the commentary box, but it's been lovely to have your insight with us here today.
Thank you very much. See you around.
Well, see you around, Kit. Yes, well, there's more rugby here on the secondary pitch, sorry, which is Pontines here at Rugby School. My 5 days at Roslyn is mixing me up here. Where am I? I'm at Rugby for the Under-18 international competition, and there's a massive game coming up next. It's Marlborough up against Mount St Mary's. Marlborough in the blue and white, Mount St Mary's in their wonderful yellow striped kit. We'll be returning very shortly for that game here on Pontines at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens Tournament. Well, it's Mount St Mary's in the yellow stripe up against Marlborough in the blue and white. Two fantastic rugby sides for you here. And it'll be Mount St Mary's in the yellow to kick us off against Marlborough. Well, a huge game this is shaping up to be. Two very, very talented sides here. Marlborough College, of course, lost that first game in a heartbreaking fashion to Campbell's of Ireland. They were frustrated, but they've got so much quality. Unfortunately, there, that kickoff just doesn't go the right way for Mount St Mary's, so Marlborough will tap and go quickly. We saw them adorned in their caps earlier on as Maloney is patient in possession. Betts takes it to the line well. Josh Umar is there in support as Mount St Mary's go fishing for it, but Look gets it away. Really well held by Brooke. And Cook is on the loop around. Back inside go Marlborough. This is a good attacking set from them, and now they look to take it through the line as Mount St Mary's came shooting up in attack, but that's allowed Marlborough in behind. Great offload to Umar through the first contact. Brooke is in there in support. Mount St Mary's now go hunting for the breakdown. Umar at first. And now they look to come wide once more. Here's Hebblethwaite. Into the wide channel go Marlborough with a missed pass and just spilled. But a top start for them. Very impressive attacking rugby. Lovely ball from Hebblethwaite, just couldn't be held, unfortunately, so a chance for Mount St Mary's to break out from this position. Scrum time for Mount St Mary's. And this is a very difficult group, as we've discussed already, including the very powerful and talented Campbell's College of Ireland, Strathallan and Nelson's. So Mount St Mary's will be looking to get their competition off to a bright start and take it to the line inside their 22. Clean ball at the ruck. Hooked away by Davies and put under pressure by Marlborough's defensive line. And it will be a scrum this time for Marlborough. They just come shooting out of the line to Marlborough, and eventually Jamie Cook, who's been impressive so far, manages to put the pressure on the Mount St Mary's man.
Fine.
Otto Bartlett at
Set.
number 9
Hold.
for Marlborough will feed this scrum. Oh, and he'll skip down the short side instead, will he? Lovely finish. Try scored by Otto Bartlett for Marlborough. A great start for them. They've just contained Mount St Mary's well in their own half. And it's a very bright finish from the number 9. A good opening score. Mount St Mary's just unable to free themselves from the confines of their own half in these early stages. And this is a game Marlborough will be desperate to win, to get their game back on track. Just spat out the back of this scrum, as the ball so often does. Marlborough looked to set in the attacking line, but Bartlett went himself. Lovely turn to get away from his opposite player, Lacing. Marlborough get us underway. It's a very high kickoff, taken well by Lacing in the end, who gets the flick away, and now they'll come down the short side. This is a barnstorming run from Mount St Mary's, hooked inside in search of Freer, but away come Marlborough instead, playing against broken field. Featherweight, great offload, Bartlett, and they could go steaming into the corner here. Well, that's a great finish, and clever play from Marlborough to take it all the way under the sticks. A great score, really clinical stuff from Marlborough. Mount St Mary's are under real pressure in these early stages. Bartlett will look to add the extras. Good kick from Otto Bartlett. Featherweight nudging it through, lovely hands, and then a stroll into the try line by Ed Betts, the number 13, I believe. Well, another good claim off the kickoff, this time by Lacing, and it's a penalty, and Christian Lacing will wait no time. Did Marlborough get back 10? All good, says our match official. Mount St Mary's with their first real attacking opportunity of the game. Collins battling on the 15 is Joseph Collins. Lacing, lovely lofted pass, great line speed from Featherweight and Marlborough to put the pressure under, but still driving as Mount St Mary's. Great offload, Christian Lacing, lovely footwork, gets away from one. It's a race to the line that Mount St Mary's will not win. Chased down excellently well by Braxton and turned over, and Josh Uma will come away with it. Uma beats the first man. Uma darting down the sideline, skips past the defender on the tap penalty. And in the blink of an eye, Josh Uma will go herring away for another try for Marlborough. A great score. A really important score as well, because Mount St Mary's did so amazingly well to drive up to the 5-metre line of Marlborough. Josh Uma just had too much pace for Eddie Freer in that wide channel. A blistering finish from a star player, a real star of this Marlborough side. And this time Bartlett does have the extras, so suddenly Marlborough go 3 tries ahead, and Mount St Mary's have a mountain to climb themselves as we come to the closing stages of this first half. There's the kickoff, deep, well held by Lacing, who's looked very impressive. He's got lightning footwork, the number 9. Switch of play through the hole. Charlie Davis goes through for Mount St Mary's. Little cut back inside. Does great work to stay on his feet. Eventually brought down inside the half of Marlborough. Freer goes to the toe, and there's a chase on here between Freer and Braxton. It's been won by Marlborough, who come away with it. And immediately they look to turn defence into attack, but just a knock on there from Humphrey Braxton. A great option by Freer. Riley Bonsall was on the chase as well.
You knocked it off, the ball moved forward. Well.
And knocked on the floor, so it will be a scrum to Mount St Mary's, according to our match official, Stuart Douglas.
9, get back, stay behind the ball.
Well, excellent work from Christian Lacing, who's always looked like the most likely to score. Mount St Mary's are on the scoreboard right on half-time. A lifeline for them in their opening game here at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens competition. Just wonderful from Christian Lacing. He's looked so impressive, so bright. Freer will look to add the extras. Wonderful conversion. Perfect end to the half for Mount St Mary's. And this is a great score. He's had all the pace, Christian Lacing. He saunters in. So dangerous from that position. And that will leave us at half-time with the score 17-7. Mount St Mary's converting that kick at the last. But they will have a mountain to climb here against the very impressive Marlborough side. We'll be back very shortly for the second half here at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens with plenty more to play for.
Didn't have him. Yeah. Let's just keep.
Well, we're back here for the second side as inexplicably the rain starts to fall. Joining me is one of our wonderful co-commentators here at Next Gen. And off-lead comms for the moment anyway. Hamish, how are you finding the day so far?
Yeah, the day's just a fabulous celebration of rugby, of how far and wide this game spread. I mean, the weather is ever-changing, which is...
Don't talk to me.
I don't even know what to say about that. It was sunny, it's windy, it's rainy, it's everything.
Interception! But not 10. Sorry to cut you off there, Hamish, but we could have had a great moment for Otto Bartlett, and we could have a card. It's a card for back chat, Hamish. That is not what we want to see at all, especially from a side as distinguished as Marlborough.
Yeah, I heard that on the ref mic. I think a bit of chat back, but not exactly in the spirit of the game, but it's going to be hard now, 6 players.
Well, yeah, Mount St Mary's have got the wind in their sails. They scored right before half-time, and they're such a physical carrying side as Wilson. Two defenders. They're up to the 22 here. Mount St Mary's come back down the short side. Freer. They might have numbers up here. Lacing with the offload. Will Brook go into the corner? Brook still driving. It's a 2-man tackle. Lacing's at 9. Mount St Mary's come back to the far side with numbers up. Freer. Head down from Mount St Mary's, and Charlie Davis will score. Well, as the conditions start to turn, a physical side like Mount St Mary's won't mind that at all, Hamish.
No, not at all. And I mean, they're taking it out wide. It was good out wide, moving down the wing. I've had 2 of these lads on my co-coms on the opposite pitch one. Eddie, number 10, who started that move. Riley, who nearly made it into the corner, but again, spread it back, little step, and he's under. But yeah, this weather condition suits them. They were saying earlier they're a physical side, so they won't mind this rain at all.
Well, it will be Mount St Mary's one of their key men, Christian Lacing, to get us underway. A very contestable kick in the wide channels, and it's gone loose, and Marlborough are under loads of pressure, and they forced a knock-on. And the tides are really starting to turn here, Hamish.
Yeah, I mean, this weather really changes the game of sevens. It goes from being a free-flowing, chucking the ball out wide, running rugby game, whereas now it's going to have to be kind of crashing through the middle. You can't be spreading it wide with weather like this, and with wide pitches as well, it will become even more tricky.
Simple, lads, all right?
Well, it's a huge moment here for Mount St Mary's as our cameras just struggle to deal with the wet weather at the moment. All this electrical equipment, we weren't expecting rain like this, but Lacing has picked it at the base for Mount St Mary's. Davies at first receiver takes it hard to the line as they're up to the 22.
First man.
And it's been knocked on. Well, it was turned over at the breakdown by Marlborough on the 22, and then they've knocked it on. So it will be a Mount St Mary's scrum on the 22 as we are returned to your screens. Even if only briefly. Well, we're handling the rain a little bit better now, Hamish, but really it's come out of nowhere, hasn't it, this terrible weather?
Yeah, it wasn't forecast. Earlier it was the wind which was changing the game, but this is what's different about, or what is interesting about the game of rugby, in particular sevens, is that you've got to play to the weather. When it's windy, more of a kicking game, more of keeping it tight.
Lacing through the hole then. This is going up the jumper stuff from Mount St Mary's. They will be in the corner. Riley Bonsall
Got to
score.
straight back up, not a double movement at all. Try, score, no issues.
Wow, what a turnaround for Mount St Mary's. They've taken the lead here.
Yeah, that's Riley, my old co-coms for the first game of the day.
4 minutes.
He was saying he likes to score tries, and he said it last time he came here. He didn't score a single one. He was the only member of the team, even though he plays on the wing, to not score, but he's changed that today.
That's great stuff. Riley Bonsall, and Freer will look to add the extras. Freer with the attempted kick. It's a great effort, but it's just wide of the right-hand post.
And that's the thing about today, is that it's so tricky in these wide channels, especially on wide pitches like this, to get any sort of form of conversion. I haven't seen a single one yet on the games I've commentated on.
We've seen some great ones from Rugby. We had one right on the edge from the Grange to equalise in the end against Rugby. Very contestable kickoff once more. Marlborough just can't get any possession, but that's a tackle off the ball. So the fully returned, the full complement of Marlborough players are now on the field. They return to 7, and they'll tap from inside their 22. Here's Thebbleweight taking it to the line well. They could have a man over to Marlborough. Bit of pace to take it to the line. Hines still going, Hines. Brought down by Lacing eventually. Hines was very impressive for Marlborough at Rosalind Park. They still play on there. No rock-ons is the call. And they'll go to the corner.
Brilliant tackle.
What a tackle that is.
Brilliant tackle.
Mount St Mary's were protesting that they played on through the injury. Charlie Davis was still alert to
Time's
drag
off for an injury here.
the Marlborough player into touch.
Yeah, brilliant tackle there. Physical strength, pace to get across, but he was still 5 metres in field, so he really had to use all his upper body strength there to take him out, but great play.
17.
Well, the dangerous Christian Lacing will be leaving the field following that huge tackle on Hines. But Marlborough have the opportunity now to pile on the pressure against Mount St Mary's, something they were able to do in this first half. Mount St Mary's line out, not straight is the call from the referee, Stuart Douglas. So it will be a scrum for Marlborough. What an amazing opportunity this is.
Yeah, just 10 metres out, it's a brilliant opportunity they've got.
Okay, let's go.
Especially with the scores so tight.
Right.
Less than a minute to go.
Less than a minute to go now, and Marlborough will have the scrum. A huge moment for them. They go to the toe. Featherweight's in behind, and it's just been spilled at the last. A great option from Brooke.
Really risky manoeuvre there. Even though the rain's sort of dying down, it's still so wet out there, and that would have been, I mean, if he'd gathered that and scored, it would have been amazing.
No try for the very impressive Seb Thebbleweight. Another one of these Marlborough players who will, if they are going to do anything in this tournament, it will be up to them. Well, the rain is not halting, but it's certainly slowing down as Mount St Mary's look to break from deep in their own half, right on their 5 metre. There's a real fight in that breakdown as Charlie Davis takes contact, picked at the base, but spilled, and Marlborough will come away with it. Oh, it's a knock on there. Freddie Frears, so unfortunate, he picked from the base and he was almost through and away there, but great work from Marlborough to disrupt, and this is a huge opportunity. The clock is in the red, and Marlborough trail by 2, but they have a scrum on the 5 metre. This is tournament-defining stuff, isn't it, Hamish?
Yeah, this is serious nail-biting stuff.
Fine!
In the red zone, this is when you make or break your tournament. Progress through to the cup of the vase.
Bartlett feeds, and Bartlett will dart for the line. Lovely footwork, a great pass. Featherweight's in, try scored. Marlborough win the game.
Well, that's just brilliant, isn't it? This is a tournament where we want to see drama, we want to see excitement, and that's a brilliant way to heartbreak for Mount St Mary's, but I feel like Marlborough deserved it. I think they were the better of the two sides.
Well, when Mount St Mary's went 17-0 down in this game, you thought that was it, it was over. They fought back amazingly well to lead 19-17, but in the end, the hot footwork from Bartlett and a lovely ball out wide will end their fight back. Marlborough have won their first game of the tournament following their opening round loss to Campbell's College of Ireland. Mount St Mary's start their tournament off with a loss, but they've still got plenty to fight for. Hamish, I'll leave you up next with our next game here on Pontines.
Number 6, late tackle.
Kickoff has got underway here in this Pool A clash between Fettes College from Scotland, Edinburgh, Fettes College
in the channel, yes.
In pink and black, Monmouth in the brown and yellow.
Backward.
Monmouth College winners in their earlier game. Look to take it quickly here.
Backwards.
Conditions took a serious turn in the last game. Oh, and they've gone through. First try of this game goes the way of Monmouth, the school from Wales. And it's Shay Lewis, number 3, member of the Dragons Academy, who gets the first points on the board. And a successful conversion 2 to add the extras.
Oh, sun's out, perfect. What's that? No, I said sun's out. Ready? What's her up?
Fettes College here in their own 22, trying
No, still in. Play advantage.
Monmouth here,
Advantage is
working
over.
the ball across. Monmouth, a school which has produced many famous alumni. Wayne Barnes, referee, famous late rugby player and commentator Eddie Butler went here.
Can't take a second roll.
Hallam Amos and
dropping.
Cardiff ex-rugby player, now doctor. The Fettes College here. Great tackle there by Monmouth. Really physical, and they've won the turnover too. Taken quickly here. Harry Fernandez forward with that tackle, and then subsequently winning the turnover. Number 1, Oscar Watkins, the captain, scorer in the previous game. Lost forward there by Fettes College.
Let's go. Mark's here. Left of the mark, please. Left of this mark. Ready, crutch, bind, set.
Monmouth with the attack now, coming through. Breaking tackles left, right and centre, Sam Wild. Spreading it wide, looking to add another score. As the sun has come back out after pretty heavy rain over the last 15 minutes. As Monmouth try on that far side to come through. The ball's been turned over. And turned over again. But there's a penalty there for Fettes College. Can try and clear their lines. Fettes College, the school from Scotland, Edinburgh. Head of rugby, Mr. Harrison. As they try and work the ball all the way from their own try line.
Holding. On player. No.
It's Monmouth with win a penalty here. Relatively slow game, this one, compared to some of the other fast and exhilarating sevens games we've had earlier. But here we go. Time to add some spice to it. A little chip and chase. Balls fumbling around. Fettes College in their own goal line. Monmouth ball. Fettes College, school of former Prime Minister Tony Blair. Not sure he was in the rugby team. As Monmouth, it's so close, Sam Wild darts himself. Double movement, however, and Fettes College have the ball. They're taking it quickly here. It's a 3-on-1 if they can use the numbers correctly, even though they're in their own goal line. Held up here. Strength there by Harry Fernandez forward to win that ball.
Half time.
As half time is called in a relatively quiet first half as the weather dies down, but it's Monmouth 7, Fettes College 0. Well, Monmouth get us back underway here. And straight away, breaking through, Harry Fernandez Ford, the number 8.
What's now?
Oscar Watkins, the captain, spins it out. Crashing through. Oscar Watkins, captain of Monmouth School and Dragons Academy player, scores for the second time this tournament, taking Monmouth into a 12-point lead. The school from Wales.
Texas, watch out.
Unfortunately, he cannot add the extras, but
Yeah, no chance.
all started by the big number 8, Harry Fernandez Ford, crashing through, making meters, before Oscar Watkins eventually gets the ball back, darts through, and dots down for his second try of the tournament. And that's gone straight out, meaning Fettes College will have a free kick on the halfway line. As the wind picks up here, the conditions for sevens are not ideal for these boys, but making do. As Fettes College, they break through into the 22, keeping the ball alive. Darting. 1 metre out. Still there for Fettes College. What defence that is by Monmouth. Brilliant defence. Turning the ball over on their try line to stop what looked like an obvious try for Fettes College.
Okay, go.
Monmouth, though, here look like they're cruising through to a second win of their pool, meaning they'll move to the top of Pool A after Rugby drew to the Grange earlier on. Serious wheels here for Fettes College, number 6.
No. Everyone's ball.
Hamish Smith spreading it out wide now for the try to be scored. Double movement there, I think. Correction, I think the try has been given. Try has been given, it was Rory Broyton there, who is a 60-metre indoor champion for the under-17, so he's quite the speedster. and Monmouth maybe have a bit of trouble on their hands as the score
Hey,
moves to 12-5 Monmouth. Yeah. The school from Wales leading Fettes College, the school from Scotland, Edinburgh. Played 9-1-1, lost 8 in 15s this season. Not their best season of rugby so far, but Sevens is a completely different game. So much more space on the pitch, so much more room for speed and flair and offloads.
Thank you. In line with him, my side.
As the wind picks up here, down on pitch 2 at Rugby School. Fettes College, though, here, winning the line out as they come into Monmouth's 22, attacking, coming through. Still there. Connor Steele spreading it out wide. Kick through to the corner. 22 to nothing, unfortunately. 22 dropout for Monmouth. 22. Possibly an attack squandered there. Big moment as well there for Fettes College with not long on the clock left. Clever play there by Monmouth. Sam Wild just taking a quick tap to himself for the 22, a quick little drop.
Backwards!
Backwards is the call there from the referee.
Go back.
And this is where the conditions are really showing. It was raining very heavily here about 20 minutes or so ago, meaning the ball's slippery, the ground's wet, harder to pass, harder for that free-flowing rugby sevens to go on. Ball lost forward there by Monmouth. Fettes College have a chance here for another attack. And they're within a converted score. Rugby and the Grange drawing in this group earlier on means that the top of the group sits Rugby on 4 points. Monmouth on 3 points at the moment.
Set.
Fettes College really going forward through Rory Brown. Forwards is the call, however, though.
Still time.
Still time. Just 1 minute
player
left. Substitutions called.
Let's go, player on. Let's go, please. Backwards.
Monmouth under some serious pressure there. Fettes College try and take that quickly. They're desperate for this try.
Okay, this is last play.
Last play is
Last
the call. Big moments again, just like in the last game between Marlborough and Mount St Mary's. We saw a last-minute try.
Come on.
Could the same happen in this Pool A clash between Fettes College and Monmouth? Fettes College attacking here. Numbers. Rory Brown for the corner. He's got there.
Nice play.
Well, what a moment this is about to be with the kick. Yeah. As I said earlier, I haven't seen any conversions from the corners yet. And, well, this is a must for Fettes College to draw the game.
Yeah, just a kick.
Rory Brown did what he needed to do by scoring the try, but it doesn't make things very easy having to hit a conversion from there. Well, unfortunately, Fettes College missed that conversion, but what it means is that Monmouth win the game at 12 points to 10. They go top of Group A, the school from Wales. So next up, we've got Campbell College, the school from Northern Ireland, Belfast, against Strathallan, and I'm joined again in the commentary box, but this time on pitch 2 by Murray, schoolboy of Strathallan, teammate of all these players. Murray, how are you doing? You enjoying the tournament today?
Yeah, it's been a really good day. Some great rugby's been on show, and hopefully, again, there's some more to come in this game.
Yeah, and I guess after your side narrowly lost to Nelson's College earlier, you need a win now to progress through.
Yeah, definitely. This game's absolutely crucial if we want to progress in the tournament. The conditions have changed quite a bit. The wind's picked up, there's been drizzles of rain, so we can probably expect a bit more of an attritional game of sevens.
Yeah, for sure.
Go on, man, coming back.
The wind, as you say, has picked up massively. The weather is all over the place today. It's rain, it's wind, it's sun. It's changing all the time, but what it means is that it's harder to play sevens. But, well, I mean, that's brilliant, straight through. Campbell College, early try. Unfortunate for your side, Murray, but how about that? Just a turn of pace and a fend, and he's in.
Yeah, a really good piece of play there to evade the defender. As you said, that change of speed really caught Strathallan flat-footed, and the tackle obviously wasn't good enough, and that's conceded 5 points.
Yeah, James McConnell, the try scorer there. No conversion, however, but here as we watch the try through again, Murray, talk me through it. So it's taken quickly, penalty, but it's still quite far out. But then look at this turn of pace, James McConnell.
Get back.
Yeah, just splits the defenders there and glides through across the whitewash.
Inside.
So what's been the talk after you lost to Nelson's College, you regrouped? What's the talk now? Are we changing tactics, or is it just keep playing your game and hope the results come?
I think a lot of it's just about sticking to our structure and trying to look after the ball a bit better. I think one of the big things in that game was we gave away a lot of penalties, which cost us quite badly in that second half. So about resourcing the breakdown and trying to follow our passes and really look after the ball.
Yeah. As you say that, it's the commentator's curse. It's a knock-on, isn't it? But Campbell College, I watched them in their first game. They were pretty electric. Maybe not the biggest of sides, but as you saw from that try earlier, they've got a brilliant turn of pace, and the likes of James McConnell, they can just turn it on, and in a flash they're under the posts.
Yeah, I think really good in both these games, and they can go from anywhere as well. There's skill across the whole pitch, and especially being one of the younger teams here, all of them being in the lower six, so it's a very young team to be out in the tournament.
Yeah. Campbell College then on the opposition's 22 as they come through looking for an attack. A little set move there, brilliantly picked up there. Taken quick, not from the mark though. Referee calling it back. Taken now though, as it gets popped off to the big man, Daniel Harkin, crashing through the middle. Harry Raston trying to spread it into the corner. Brilliant cover defence though.
A really good, nice low hit there from Colby Taylor to knock him into touch. That could be a crucial part in the game to keep Campbell College out.
But a tough set-piece line-out you've got to do now, right on your own try line. Really risky, especially with wind like this, but it's gone well. It's about clearing the lines though now. Brilliantly cross-field, but you probably wanted that to stay in, I imagine.
Yeah, I think so. Try and keep the ball on the pitch and keep it moving there, rather than giving Campbell College a set-piece to attack off and have a platform to play, keep it a bit more open there.
Campbell College in the black, the school from Belfast, Northern Ireland, against Strathallan, the school from Scotland, in the blue and yellow. Great little set-piece move though there. Unfortunately, it's gone forward. Is that something the game of sevens then you work on? You work on these little set-piece moves from a line-out?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's just a bit of deception to try and shift about the defenders and move that kind of point of attack. So since there's only 7 players on the pitch, so team can't really set up to expect you to attack and keep that open, expansive game playing. And I think one of the big things at these set pieces is just to try and get the ball back on your side and be able to play from it. I think that's the most important part. So however you can get the ball back, that's key.
5-0 then here in Pool C. Campbell College against Strathallan. Campbell College, recent alumni, Chris Farrell, Ulster player Tom O'Toole. So they've, like Strathallan, produced rugby players in the past. Great little show and go. It's a charge for the line now, coming across. Cover tackle coming from Callum McKinney, he's missed it.
That's an excellent break from Stan Brodie there to go underneath the posts.
Brilliantly worked try, all individual by Stan Brodie. Had the wheels as well to beat the covering tackle by Callum McKinney. We haven't seen a lot of that today, but that is what can happen in sevens. You have a little show and go, you have a break, and then it's a chase for the line. Yeah,
definitely. I think it was just that unstructured play. Strathallan weren't really going anywhere, but had the ball. Stan Brodie's went for a wee run across the pitch, found the gap, and he's went through, and he's had the gas and the wheels to finish it off.
Yeah, and that brings the score now to Strathallan at 7. They're in the lead now. Campbell College 5. The win that Strathallan need. Big carry, but great shot there by Strathallan's number 15, Oscar Baberstock. Penalty though for Campbell College in the black. Coming forward now, the sun has come out. Wind has dropped a bit, it's still pretty windy here in Rugby in East Warwickshire.
On the body, not on the man.
Little slip there.
6, you're on the ground making a tackle, you've got to get back to feet.
But tackled on the floor is the call by the referee. And a penalty is given as Campbell College come forward now, crashing through the middle. Campbell Collins, Sean Robinson there, trying to get a bit of play going, but the ball's gone backwards. So it's still Campbell College with the ball. Coming back for the scrum though.
I think both teams are becoming a wee bit unstructured here, and it's turned into a bit of a scrappy affair. No one seems to really have a strong foothold.
Is the weather a factor in that though, because you can't be chucking those long rangy passes out wide?
Yeah, I think that could be a bit of a combination of it, and then with the rain that we've had, that's made the ball a bit greasier as well, and that's possibly why we're seeing these drop balls and passes not good to hand.
Scrum now then, Campbell College. What about these scrums as well? This must be so hard for the 9. Once it's in, the ball's hooked straight out.
Yeah, it's just about getting the ball as fast as you can away to the 10 and not guddling them out with it at the back, as we've just seen there.
Well, half-time now in this Pool C clash between Campbell College, the school from Northern Ireland, and Strathallan, the school from Scotland. Strathallan taking the lead though, 7-5 at half-time. Well, the second half about to kick off here. Campbell College, the school from Northern Ireland, kicking off to Strathallan, the school from Scotland. I'm joined by Murray, Strathallan schoolboy and rugby player, but out at the moment with a shoulder injury. But before you speak, Murray, it might be, oh, sorry, Murray, I brought you in to take you out. It's because I thought Campbell College were about to score right from the kickoff. But Murray, you're injured at the moment, but talk to me about Strathallan. Is it a great rugby school? Give us some facts, basically.
Yeah, it's a really good rugby school. We've had Scotland players, Jamie Ritchie, Matt Fagerson, George Horn have all came through, and then British and Irish Lion, Xander Fagerson. So there's been a real crop of talent that's came through the school.
Oh, and as you're speaking about Strathallan, unfortunately for you, Murray, Campbell College have gone into the corner by Jake Daly, the number 11 for Campbell College.
That was a really good fend there for him to palm off the defender and cross over the try line. Yeah,
strong fend there. Hard to get the kick. Oh, off the bar. When it's a day with no win, that's over, surely.
Yeah, definitely. And I think from the first kick-off of the game, that shows how important the kick-off receipt and chase is. If you can win the ball back from your own kick-off, that gives you a really good attacking position.
The score, 10-7 now. Campbell College back into the lead. Strathallan trailing just by 3 points. It's brilliantly spread out to the wing, though. Strong tackle there. Very strong tackle. By Campbell College, but they win the line out, taking the Strathallan player out of play. But Murray, as you were saying, Strathallan, proud rugby school, set in Edinburgh in Scotland?
Near Perthshire, just outside Perthshire.
The try scorer for Campbell's College. They've got numbers here as Jake Daly brings it forward. One of the try scorers for Campbell earlier on. So they go down the short side with James McConnell.
Didn't have it.
Daniel Harking trying to crash it up through the middle, taking numbers into him. Jake Daly again. Brilliantly offloaded. Out to Cameron Faith. The ball's all over the place though, and the referee's called knock on. So Campbell College, as you can see, they want to keep that ball alive, don't they?
Yeah, they're really playing some expansive rugby, managing to get out wide and really test the Strathallan defence. Some of the passing and catch has been really slick. And that's so important in a game of sevens where there's only 7 of you, so you really need to move the ball fast and not take up too much time on it.
Strathallan bringing it forward though now really nicely as it's hacked forward. Hard for Cameron Faith to gather, but he dives on it. Hasn't been allowed up. Oh, but it's a penalty to Strathallan. As Oscar Babersock flings it out wide. Strathallan just can't seem to find that break at the moment, but here we go. Straight through.
Really good show and go there from Colby Taylor.
Yeah, Colby Taylor, just as I was saying, they're struggling to find a line break. They needed that bit of individual brilliance. Show and go, turn of pace, under the posts. Strathallan back into the lead now, and it would really help to have the extras as well. As the captain, Adam Anderson, unfortunately misses it. But here we go, talk me through this then. Is this something you see in training?
Yeah, definitely. Colby's got the ability to go from anywhere on the pitch, and he's got that quick burst of speed and acceleration. And he found the half gap there to break through.
So the captain, Adam Anderson, gets Strathallan back going. Kick deep into the Campbell College half. Misplaced pass as the ball goes loose. Campbell College collect and hack forward. Real chase is on here. Campbell College, if they can gather. Brilliant covering defence there by Strathallan to stop Campbell College going forward and scoring another try. Keeping the ball alive, Adam Anderson flinging it out wide. Risky offload though there in the own 22. Not really sure where they're going here, but Colby Taylor really chucking it about, playing risky rugby. But they're keeping it alive very well. Strathallan, they're still in their own 22, but they're offloading non-stop. Adam Anderson, the captain here. Oh! Penalty there. How about that? That was a bit risky.
Yeah, some risky stuff there. It looked like Strathallan had possibly went down a blind alley at one point, but they managed to work themselves out of it.
Campbell College turning over the ball here and coming out on the attack. Round the outside goes Daniel Harkin for Campbell College's third try of the afternoon.
Try is good.
How about that from Daniel Harkin?
Good.
Yeah,
just around the outside.
Yeah, really good speed there to get on the outside of the defender and go under for what could be a crucial try for Campbell College.
If you penalty to you on halfway. Okay, for them throwing the ball at your player. Okay? Conversion's in line with me. Conversion's in line with me.
Be a penalty after this on the halfway line due to some afters there by the Campbell College player throwing the ball.
No.
Can't add the extras though, so only 3 points behind. So just a score would take you back into the lead, Murray.
Through the ball at him.
This could be a massive passage of play here.
On the 10.
But as we look back through the try, the ball goes out to Daniel Harkin. He takes it very well and just goes around the outside.
I think the Strathallan defence will be a bit disappointed there with those missed tackles leading to that.
Brilliant from Cody Taylor again. Brilliant 2-on-1, Oscar Benbrook. Can't quite get there, didn't really back himself to go the whole way. Taylor again. Great little step by Taylor. McIntyre to the captain. Anderson really wants it today. Anderson, physical presence in the midfield. They've got number out wide as it goes in the corner to Carl Robertson. Well, there we go, Murray.
Yeah, another great try. A real team try there. The ball was really spun across the pitch. Some great offloading, as we've seen throughout the day from the team, to keep the ball alive, and that allows Kyle Robertson to go over in the corner.
Yeah, taking Strathallan back into the lead. (17-15). Adam Anderson to add the extras if he can. But that's full time. Strathallan with their first win of the day, beating Campbell College 17-15. Murray, you must be pleased.
Yeah, that was a great performance from the boys. At points it didn't look like it was going to happen for us, but I'm pretty sure they'll all really be pleased with that. And some of the stuff that we played out there was really good at points. It could have been a bit better, but at the end of the day, a win's a win.
So we're underway now. Whitchurch School from Glamorgan in Wales against Shawnigan Lake from British Columbia, Canada.
Leave it, it's a ruck.
Shawnigan Lake in the black.
Keep an eye on the ref. Coming up. Go.
Eat the ground, no release.
Great little goosey there. As the Whitchurch High School rugby team go into the lead. The school from Glamorgan, Wales. Matthias Young with the little goose step goes through. And he's added the extras too. Whitchurch High 7, Shawnigan Lake, the school from Canada, 0. Whitchurch High in the blue and black. Shawnigan Lake in the black with the yellow socks, all the way from Canada. Brilliantly worked here by Whitchurch High School's number 6. Sam Doogie, strong physical presence going around the outside.
Comes on defence, guys.
Shawnigan Lake here, tricky line out. Brilliantly worked though, and they set up them all, Shawnigan Lake, really getting some momentum here in meters. Well worked as they look to spread it out wide, get the pace on the wing. Great hit though by Whitchurch High, shoving the Canadian team back as they look for the turnover, but there's a breakaway here down the wing. Brilliantly offloaded. And the penalty's won by Shawnigan. Break there by Kia Miranda. Spotted the space round the outside and just ran round. As they look to spread it here. Canada against Wales. Canada, normally a very strong rugby nation, but for the first time ever, the national side will miss out on a Rugby World Cup in 2023, as no Northern American teams qualified. Canada and America both missing out, the USA. Whitchurch High come through again through Matthias Thomas. Correction, Matthias Young, try scorer earlier. Brilliant strength there to crash forward by Sam Doogie again. Penalty there for Whitchurch. Very well left. They've got numbers here, but it's not needed. Leston Hutchins, the try scorer, had 2 outside him, but he went himself. Taking the score to 12-0 for Whitchurch High. Matthias Young to try and add the extras to make it 14-0. Straight through, 14-0. Whitchurch High crashed forward by Sam Dungy as the ball gets spread out. Quick tap straight to Leston Hutchins in the pink scrum cap. Little sidestep off the left foot. Fend and score. Now this school, Whitchurch High from Glamorgan, Wales, has more notable alumni than any of the other schools potentially playing. Sam Warburton, British and Irish Lions captain. Gareth Bale, Champions League winner and ex-footballer. And Geraint Thomas, cyclist and 2018 BBC Sports Personality of the Year, all a year apart. So they do produce some sporting talent for sure. Tried a little chip through, did Whitchurch High. Coming forward now comes the Canadian school, Shawnigan Lake. Through number 3, Ian Brown. Drawing in the numbers goes Seth Platter. Ian Brown again, little pick and go. Penalty 1. Taken quickly there by Henry Raw. Henrik Raw really making meters there for the Canadian school side. Kia Miranda trying to fling it out wide as it comes through Owen Barlow. John T. Nicholas, Ian Brown again. Ian Brown, little show and go, trying to crash through. Aidan Jones there. Picked up by Seth Platter. Really covering some ground now, making the meters. Come Shawnigan Lake, this is a 2-on-1 if they can make it. Try for Henry Gavey. Shawnigan Lake, the school all the way from British Columbia, Canada. Very well worked try there, real use of teamwork there. Pretty much all 7 players combining. Half time here in this Pool B clash between Whitchurch High and Shawnigan Lake. Well, second half about to get underway between Whitchurch High School and Shawnigan Lake School. Whitchurch High playing in the black and blue against Shawnigan Lake in black and yellow. Shawnigan Lake all the way from British Columbia, Canada, against Whitchurch High, the school from Glamorgan, Wales. Both schools, notable alumni. as mentioned earlier, Whitchurch High has had quite a few. Sam Warburton, Gareth Bale and Geraint Thomas. And Shawnigan Lake, Josh Jackson and Matt Evans, both Canadian rugby players.
No hands, leave it.
Penalty there for Whitchurch. Taken quickly by Sam Dungey. Sam Dungey going through. Sam Dungey could be going all the way here. Pulled down, but a great pop-up blow from Matthias Young. Brilliant play there by the two. Sam Dungey there, number 6, with a beautifully weighted offload for Matthias Young for his second try of the day. Straight under the posts, but all started by Sam Dungey. Tap and go, power through the middle, but the intelligence for the offload. Whitchurch High 17, Shawnigan Lake School 7. Extras added there from Matthias Young, bringing the score to Whitchurch High 19, Shawnigan Lake 7. We'll look at it again here. Sam Dungey, quick tap, step, fend, power to keep stepping, power to keep going. And then the offload, beautifully weighted for Matthias Young to just take it in his stride and go under the posts. The wind has picked up here again on this famous ground close at Rugby School as Shawnigan Lake keep going.
No hands, leave it now.
No hands is the call by the ref. Seth Platter it was there, breaking through for Shawnigan Lake School. Really opening up now through John T. Nicholas. Still going, John T. has been lost forward though. Whitchurch High, Matthias Young, double try scorer. Can he get his hat-trick? This would be some way coming from the inside his own half. But he's kept the ball alive there. Chuck through. Brilliant offload. Ben Spittle charging away and under the posts. Brilliant play there by Leston Hutchins. Scored a try himself in the first half. And now he has an assist to his name. As Ben Spittle adds the extras, taking the score to Whitchurch High School 26, Shawnigan Lake 7. As we look at it again though, goes out to Leston Hutchins. Brilliant little goose and an offload. To go under the posts. Long way back for Shawnigan Lake School now. The school from Canada. Substitution on for Shawnigan Lake after a little injury there. Restart. Taken in by Shawnigan Lake's number 11, Kieran Miranda. Oh, and he's broken through as well, Miranda. Will probably be caught here by Whitchurch High, but he keeps it alive through Ian Brown.
Tackle, release, no!
Penalty there by Shawnigan Lake. Shawnigan Lake desperately trying to move forward, but Whitchurch High have been solid in defence all day. There's a big tackle there.
They are, that's fine. And move. No, leave it.
Going. Hands off is the call from the ref. Penalty though. Hands off was the initial call, but here come Whitchurch High. Defence to attack. Second try of the day for Ben Spittle, and it's that combination again. Spittle, the try scorer, but the assist again from Leston Hutchins in the red scrum cap. 5 tries now for Whitchurch. They're running away with this one. And that looks like a brilliant kick there by Whitchurch High School's number 21, Fraser Britton. That's the first try, first converted try I've seen from the corner. Whitchurch High School 33, Shawnigan Lake School, the school from Canada, 7. As the restart is sent high and lost forward by Shawnigan Lake. The sun has come back out here after some strong rain showers earlier, making the conditions pretty tricky. The wind hasn't helped at all. It started really windy at the start of the day. Still pretty blustery now. Making the sevens, the game of sevens, very difficult. Penalty here for Shawnigan Lake though. Oh, it's unfortunately the ball has been lost forward, but that's full time here in Pool B. Whitchurch High School 33, Shawnigan Lake School 7. The school from Glamorgan, Wales, defeating the school from British Columbia, Canada.
That's tail. Who wants to call? You want to kick off? Okay.
Well, welcome back. This Pool D game between Waseda High School from Tokyo, Japan against Michaelhouse, South Africa. Waseda High School in black and red, and Michaelhouse in red and white. Kick-off underway, Waseda getting us going. As it's taken high, there could be a seriously early score here for Michaelhouse, straight away from kick-off. Well, that's got to be the quickest score of the day. Guerin there with the score.
Well done, Michaelhouse.
Straight away takes it from the kick-off, Riley Guerin, and just runs away with it. As Michaelhouse take us into the lead. Michaelhouse again could be scoring another try straight away from their kick-off. Unbelievable. Jack Hughes the scorer this time. That's got to be the 2 quickest scores of the day, all within a minute. Unsuccessful conversion this time, as Michaelhouse have scored 2 tries now in seriously quick succession. Great shot there by Michaelhouse as well. Brilliant in defence. Waseda High School trying to turn defence into attack in their own 22. Running rugby is what they want. It's what we want in the game of sevens as well. The ball's loose there, but it's picked up. Lovely little offload there. Waseda High School. Little chip and chase here. They're trying to hack it through. Brilliantly picked up as well. And it's the first try of the game for Waseda High, number 8, Daito Tanaka. Brilliantly works. They started that attack in their own 22. They worked it all the way to the try line through some good inventing. Daito Tanaka conversion as well. The score is Michaelhouse 10 after 2 extremely quick tries with Waseda High School 7. As Michaelhouse take it forward now. Brilliantly offloaded. Still going, the ball's still live. Lovely rugby there by Michaelhouse. Into the corner with their number 14. Well, that's a brilliantly worked try by Michaelhouse. Chucking the ball around. Beautiful sevens play on pitch 2 here in rugby sevens. The conversion as well. Pitch 2 at rugby school in this bicentenary under 18 international rugby sevens tournament to celebrate the 200th year of rugby being created here at rugby school. Michaelhouse looking like a real strong side, the school from South Africa. The score here, Michaelhouse 17. And another try for Michaelhouse, 4th try of the day. Michaelhouse on 22. Waseda High School 7. Waseda High School coming through with it now.
Knock on, knock on, knock on, knock on.
Knock forward there. Bit scrappy there. As a penalty is given there for Michaelhouse. Taken quickly though. Shifted out wide. Good stepping there, good feet by Michaelhouse's 13, Thabo Nja. Tristan Hardy there, coming, straining the ball out. Numbers here for Michaelhouse for potentially a 5th try of the day. Murray Baker for Michaelhouse's 5th try of the day in the first half. Could be one of the biggest scores of the day, this game. Michaelhouse 29. Waseda High School, the school from Japan, 7. Michaelhouse just doing really well to spread the numbers across, make the most of all of the width of the pitch. As they've just sent their restart straight out of play. Michaelhouse, a school which has produced 4 South African internationals, including Pat Lambie, Saracens, ex-Saracens player Michael Rhodes, so Ruan Combrick too. A school that provides a lot of talent. Look at this game so far and the talent on display. There could be a few more South African internationals even here. As the wind really picks up as Waseda High School move forward.
Relief!
Conditions really blustery now. But Waseda High School have gone in round the corner. Number 7 for Waseda High School, Rio Mishatia. For their second try, elusively darting round the blind side, averting the eyes and the tackles of any of the Michaelhouse boys. And that's half-time. The first half, got to be one of the highest scores of the day. Michaelhouse 29. Waseda High School from Tokyo, Japan 7. Oh, 12, sorry. Well, second half getting underway here. Michaelhouse kicking us off. 7 tries so far in this game as Waseda High School look to bring the ball forward. The school from Tokyo, Japan. Japan, another side, the national team in England's Rugby World Cup group. Pool D, as well as Chile in their first one at the end of this year.
Get your feet first.
Waseda High School extremely excited to be a part of this tournament. Shows how far and wide the beautiful game of rugby has gone. We've got a school from Japan taking on a school from South Africa, played in rugby in England, celebrating the 200th year of its creation. Waseda High School bringing the ball forward here. Brilliantly worked there. Straight through the gap, keeping it alive. So close now. It was worked through by Sotter for Shakini. 1 metre out as Michaelhouse are fighting for it. They've got the turnover. Brilliant defence there by Michaelhouse, the school from South Africa. They're still going in their 22. They've got numbers out left, a little overlap here. It's 3 on 2 if they can use it correctly. And it's a chase for the line. And Michaelhouse used that 3 on 2 overlap effectively to score their 6th try of the day. Straight under the posts. Luke Davidson looking to add the extras, which he does successfully. But as we have a look again, 2 on 1, and then it's just open ground. It's a pure foot race for the line. Dwayne Malabar, the scorer. Big collision there as the ball gets underway. Waseda High School taking the ball to the line.
Yeah, ball's out, ball's out.
Ball's out is the call, so that's fine by Michaelhouse as they spread it wide again, looking for their 7th try of the afternoon. And finished off by Michaelhouse's number 14, Otsi Mafosa, for Michaelhouse's 6th try. It's got to be one of the biggest scores of the day. Still just under 5 minutes to go, or just under 4 minutes to go here in this Pool D clash. Michaelhouse looking like a seriously strong contender for the win. But as we look again, turnover stolen really well by Murray Baker, the number 8. Moved through the hands to Otsi Mafosa for the 6th try of the afternoon. 7th try, sorry. Waseda High School not giving up though, still trying to move the ball forward as Michaelhouse create a maul. Good strength there by the South African boys. So they win the put-in. Really G'd up by that. The Michaelhouse boys showing their strength.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Ball's out.
Really good drive there by the Japanese side, but Michaelhouse come away with the ball, looking for the offload. Scrappy there on the floor, but they're still live there with Michaelhouse. They go in for their 8th try. Leo Mizuya, the try scorer. 8th try of the afternoon by Michaelhouse. They're running riot here. Non-stop tries. Outpowered in the scrum, but it didn't matter as Michaelhouse came forward. Lovely offload. Ball got a bit scrappy, but then pass out to Leo Muzia, who scored for Michaelhouse, bringing the scores to 48 for Michaelhouse, the school from South Africa, and Waseda High on 12. Michaelhouse still not done yet. They still want that 9th try. And it looks like they're going to get it here. Dwayne Malaba scoring the 9th try for Michaelhouse. Really high score here in this Pool D game. Again, just Michaelhouse working the numbers well, using the width of this pitch. Well picked up by Waseda High. As Michaelhouse try and defend, but Waseda High coming forward through number 5. Kosarara Yagamushi. The ball's been lost. Michaelhouse back with the ball again. Can they go to double digits for the try count? Hacked forward into the space. Waseda High School chasing back. Michaelhouse onto it too, but Matiro Sonobi for Waseda High gathers correctly. One last attack. Waseda High School breaking forward. They want that third try. Around the outside again by Matiro Sonobi. Attempted kick didn't really go well there. For Waseda High School's number 10, Asuki Kaneko. But it's been lost forward. And that is time, full time here in this Pool D game between Michaelhouse and Waseda High School. Michaelhouse 55, Waseda High School 12.
Hello and thanks for joining us this afternoon. Really exciting Pool B encounter. Two sides, both unbeaten in the competition so far. Clifton from England against Merchiston Castle from Scotland. Well, we've got bringing you a range of voices over the course of this competition. Pleased to have a co-commentator joining us. What's your name, sir?
Will Windows.
Will, and do you play for Clifton? You've got Clifton jacket
Clifton,
on.
yeah. We've been at Roston Park for the past 2 days. So
how was that?
Had a good run out, got to the semi-finals.
Fantastic. And you're watching your teammates now?
Yeah, we got a couple of days, day off today. I've got a couple of boys quite tired, so.
Yeah, I can imagine. Who's our ones to keep an eye out for today? Where's the?
Definitely Eamon Rogers playing with a number 9 shirt on today. He's a good sevens player, as well as Isaac Campbell if he gets going. He's a very good player. Definitely all the boys, if they put him on a show.
And it looks like they've had a good start to the day.
Yeah, it has
won both their games, is that right?
Yeah, have won both our games. Excellent start to the day. Should be a test though here against Merchiston. So.
Yeah, two excellent sides. And Miles McLaughlin offloads to Chris Thompson. Just on the touchline here, really combative start to this first half. Tweddle out to Hamish MacArthur. Twists and turns and just trying to look for an opening. Seems like conditions, slightly better sevens conditions now.
Much better than Rosslyn Park the other day.
Exactly. Theo Tom, it looks like, coming through for Merchiston. And that's a try.
Maybe not.
No, it's been held up.
Excellent work from Dylan Haddon there.
Really good defensive work from Dylan Haddon. He seemed certain to score, but just didn't let him get the ball down. That's fantastic. Must be very proud of your teammate there.
Yeah, very proud. Working hard, all the boys, past 3 days, so.
Fantastic. And I mean, we saw some really torrential conditions a bit early on. Seems to have brightened up now.
Yeah,
I guess
it's been a bit.
Good news if you're on the pitch.
The rain's been coming and going, hasn't it, over the past 3 days, especially at Rosslyn as well. But thankfully we've got some pristine pitches here, thanks to rugby school.
Yes. And will we be seeing you on the pitch at any point today,
Hopefully tomorrow. The travelling reserve today, so we've been captaining the sevens team so far. Joe as well, who's coming on our second half. He's our 15s captain, so should be gone tomorrow.
Fantastic. Well, Merchiston with the possession close to line, and this time they make it count. Second bite of the cherry, and Hamish MacArthur puts the first points on the board. And it was always going to be a close and combative match. And first blood goes to the Scottish side in navy blue. It looks like MacArthur's going to take the spoils of his own rewards, and conversion is good, and it's 7 points to 0. Talk us through this try.
I think, well, when you've got a scrum, especially in sevens on the 5 metre line, I play at 9 as well. It's extremely hard to defend. You go in the boot, they go the other way. You go around the back, they take you on the inside. So it's very tough. Yeah, good try there.
I've had the pleasure of seeing both of Clifton's games today, and they've been really dominant. But looks like they might have met their match here. It'll be interesting to see how this progresses. Bit of a scrappy phase of play.
Boys work hard when we go down though, so hopefully we'll see an improvement. Bit of possession.
That was Eamon Rogers we just saw there, the man you said to watch, Ted Phillips. Here is Rogers.
Oh, a bit lucky there.
Has it been turned over? No. Rogers gets another bite at it. It's a bit of a scrappy phase of play. Both sides struggling to keep ball in hand. And Clifton will have another chance.
Looks like we'll set up a set play here, so we can produce from it.
I guess some of these sides this weekend will be quite familiar to you, but a lot of international talent as well.
Yeah,
looking forward to playing sides from further afield. Oh, here we go. Eamon Rogers. The offload. Just stumbled a bit. Strong defensive work from Merchiston. Here we have number 7, Dylan Haddon. Already played in France at some point, is that true?
Yes, yeah, grew up in France. Barrett's Academy, that's what I've heard. Very physical player, loves to tackle.
Clifton, lots of possession. Can they make it
Josh
count?
Paulin, here's a speed man. Cuts him. Oh, it's excellent play. Oh,
it's Josh Paulin. Oh, it's beautiful.
JP, as he's known.
Twists and turns and puts it down under the sticks. What can you tell us about JP?
JP's been on a massive bulk over the summer. He's come back about 15 kilograms heavier, as you can see. He's a bit of a beast now.
But he's obviously got a bit of pace on him as well.
Yeah, he does. Quick, got good feet as well. Excellent player to have on the wing in sevens.
And Rogers gives the extra 2. And how was Roslyn Park for you? Another great
Yeah, it was really
fixture
good,
in the rugby
really good
calendar.
tournament. So we came through unbeaten in our group on the first day, and then we lost our first game on the second to Berkhamsted, but we had a hard-fought game against Finborough, which we won that, and then we beat Seaford convincingly, which allowed us to go through as best runners-up into semi-finals. But then unfortunately we lost to Brighton on RE2 in the semi-finals, which is gutting. But then they went on to lose to Harrow in the final, which is excellent, but very muddy final.
I was there last week. It turned into an absolute mudbath by the end.
Yeah, I don't think they could tell who was who.
Last exchanges of this first half. Scoreline perfectly level. The two best sides in this group so far. Both unbeaten. And that is that. Brilliant first half. But we end the first half in the same way we started. Both sides all square. Half-time score, Clifton 7, Merchiston Castle 7. Welcome back for the second half. Slight personnel change in the commentary box. Joe?
Yeah, Joe, yeah.
Joe from another Clifton player. Joe, you said you were playing Roslyn Park last week, but hoping to feature tomorrow, is that right?
Yeah. Just resting my legs. But, you know, it's a tough couple of days, so hopefully I'll play tomorrow.
Excellent. Well, Merchiston getting us back underway. First half, we heard about a few ones to watch from Clifton. Anyone you'd suggest?
Yeah, Eamon Rogers, man on the ball now. Sort of the heart of our attack, really. One of the smartest rugby players I've ever played with. Yeah, there's some other dangerous players, you know, some fresh faces from the Roslyn team that we had.
We saw JP and a bit of pace from him in the first half.
Yeah.
So Clifton try and produce attack from within their own 5 metres. Nicely handled by Hamish MacArthur. It's number 6, Ollie Gordon. That's a lovely turn. Just twisting and turning and getting it down under the posts. That was really nice play from the Scottish side. And now Hamish MacArthur with the chance to make it 14-7 before we no doubt have a look at that excellent try. And it's good, tricky conditions for kickers. Well, here you go, talk us through this try. You let out a little ooh when you saw the footwork there. Talk us through what...
I think it was, well, let's have a look now. Yeah, just a missed tackle for that man there. Bad read. Small margins make a big difference in sevens.
You'll be having words about that later on.
Yeah. He prides himself in his tackling as well.
And you play both 7s and 15s. What's the kind of big difference when you're on the pitch?
Oh, it's a lot more about patience than 7s. Much less direct. It takes a lot to switch your mentality when you go from 15s to 7s.
And the grubber kick well claimed. Dylan Haddon out to Eamon Rogers. Oh, lovely play from end to end. Real composure on the ball despite some difficult conditions.
Strong handoff.
Isaac Campbell. Out to Dylan Haddon. Just lost in the contact. Chance for a bit of a breather. Still Merchiston Castle with the lead. And on a day like this, where you've got maybe 4 games in a day, like your legs starting to ache at this point? Or?
Perhaps not after 2 games, but definitely tomorrow they'll be feeling it. We had a lot of recovery on the first night of Rosslyn.
Is that when you start to maybe see errors creeping in? And
Yeah. But the skill errors start to come in.
just 4 minutes left of this second half. Merchiston look to extend their lead.
Foot race.
Got a foot race on in, but Clifton just quick enough and dotting it down. Some real pace on display. Well, quick tap there from Eamon Rogers. Don't think that quite went the way he intended, but
don't think so.
Merchiston have the ball. Oh, a lovely turn. Number 12, Theo Tom. Now it's Ollie Gordon. Well held by Dylan Haddon. It's Ollie Palmer. Oh, real perseverance, but just penalised. Was that kind of double movement there, I think, perhaps?
I couldn't really figure that one out.
I think he was pinned and he tried to have another go.
Oh, here we go, JP again.
JP, we've heard a lot about his pace and his physique.
Footwork. Yeah.
Showing the benefits. Clifton doing well to keep the ball alive.
Pace, man.
Real patience, yeah. Offload and
nice.
He's got a great engine on him, this lad, number 20, Tom Murray. Is that Tom Gardner in?
That is Tom Gardner, yeah.
He's taking his time close to the posts, securing an easier conversion, and you must be happy with that one.
Yeah, that's a good try. Good patience from Clifton.
And we have a really interesting ending in store here, especially if this conversion comes good. And it does. 14 apiece. I'll talk us through this try. It's nice little offload.
That's a good offload, yeah. Good stay on his shoulder again. Keep working hard. Get the ball again.
Well then, what a last few seconds we have in store. Remember, this is the pool stage, so we can have a drawn game. Oh, but we might not need to. Fantastic run here from Will Tweddle. Offloads to Mile McLaughlin.
Oh, hard work from Eamon. Just short.
And that's a brilliant, brilliant team try from Merchiston Castle. And that could end up being the difference between these two excellent sides. Have you played Merchiston Castle before? Is this your first time seeing?
No, yeah, it's the first time I've seen them. Didn't really know where they were from until we had the photo at the start.
Yeah. They've looked very impressive.
Yeah, they're a strong team.
One of the few sides in this competition that's now unbeaten. Should they hold on to this lead? Conversion. Not quite got the legs on it, and get another chance to look at this.
Good bit of skill from that man.
Brilliant break. Nice offload and
good finish.
Just too much legs on it. Yeah. Despite the chase from Tomoya. It's a good take and very much in the red zone now. Last few exchanges.
Good pickups from Dylan Haddon. There we go.
Yes. From his own 5 meters, what can he create? It's lovely play. They have the penalty.
There's no need for that back there.
Clifton, the chance to end this match in style.
Jack Pollett. Josh Paulin, here we go.
That's Josh Paulin. Well, he's already scored once.
Good feet.
Can he do it again? He goes in for the line,
Oh.
pursued by 3 Murchison players, and
Good run.
it's just held up, but
Just need to be patient now.
still they keep the ball alive. It's number 5, Isaac Campbell, woo.
Good finish.
Under the posts, and that could well be a last gasp win for Clifton. Just the conversion over the post to come.
Strong runner, Isaac is.
It was a really well worked try. And right at the death, Clifton secure the win as we get a chance to look at this wonderful and critical try right at the end. Must be pleasing to see your teammate.
Yeah, real good patience from the boys, not trying to score straight off the break. Just a couple more passes.
And that try from Isaac Campbell, woo. The difference between the two sides. Final score, Clifton 21, Merchiston Castle 19.
Same again, bud. Same again. Good. Hold. Gone 5.
Well, thanks very much for joining us. Apologies, some slight technical problems, but we're back with you, and thanks for sticking with us. You're seeing a Llandovery side that's dominant over Uppingham. We're about halfway through the second half.
Crouch.
And Llandovery, having had a tough start to this competition, they've looked strong. They've racked 3 tries on the board, and now Uppingham looking to return the favour. Uppingham, bit of a commentator's curse, no shirt numbers, but we'll do our best to credit the fantastic play that we're seeing. It's just a matter of seconds left, and Uppingham have their try. Really brilliant execution and speed. And really impressive play from Uppingham. One of the great historic names of English schools rugby, and a weekend where we're here to mark the heritage and the history of this fantastic sport. Uppingham, one of those great names that's decorated the history of this sport, and the conversion, I think that just struck the post. But still, Uppingham with their points on the board. Uppingham had a mixed journey in this competition, 1-1-1. They're very much trailing against Llandovery of Wales.
Yeah, when you're ready, bud, it's on you.
Llandovery, one of the first teams ever to play rugby. One of the earliest teams that were formed in the United Kingdom. Providing players to the first ever Wales international side. So history, heritage, very much the theme of this weekend. And Llandovery, team with their own story to tell. Though we don't have our normal graphics and timer to guide you, we're towards the end of the second half. And Llandovery very much in the lead and in the ascendancy. Big contact.
Hey, too late.
Some big old hits during the course of this weekend. I'm trying to find a way through. Got options on the outside, but biding their time, waiting to see when the gap or the chance might emerge. Well, he goes for the kick. Can he follow up on his own spark of ingenuity? But it's comfortably gathered by number 9, Henry Gwynne-Jones. And what will he do from here? Well, we see another chip. As the conditions improve, we're seeing lots more kicking, which is fantastic. And it was Sam John with the kick. Uppingham just
leave the ball, leave it.
Holding on for too long.
Move away.
Llandovery will have a chance to consolidate their lead. Quite a comfortable lead at this point. Just 3 tries to 1, although it's a handling error that they won't be too happy looking back at. See both pitches there. We've got live stream from both
Here we go, guys.
These pitches, these matchups, available through Next Gen. Do tune in. Plenty of options. No excuses to get away from your screen. And Uppingham try and get another on the board. They are very much trailing here, but still time left in the second half. Strong defensive work. Llandovery didn't roll away. And so very promising penalty and absolutely no problem converting that one. And I think the last act of this second half will be an Uppingham conversion. And the conversion is missed. So we get another chance to see that quick thinking from the Uppingham scrum half, but wasn't quite enough in the end. Llandovery the victors in this pool encounter. Rugby International Sevens competition continues. And it's Fettes against the Grange School in one of the more interesting matchups of this exhibition weekend. The Grange school from Santiago, Chile, but a school with English and indeed rugby heritage. And what international flair and spark can they bring to this competition? A competition that's seen representation from Japan, South Africa, Canada, all four corners of the world. And how fantastic to see the Grange represented here, although they've conceded an early penalty. Fraser MacDonald with the tap. And they're looking to work the space and find the gap. It's MacDonald, the captain, to Adai. It's Roy Brogan. Oh, it's a really forceful tackle, but it's a legal one. Big hit. A few handling errors creeping in early on.
Tackle!
Pleased to say conditions much improved. The sun is more or less starting to creep out, but still very windy and difficult sevens conditions, although you wouldn't know looking at VJ Mango heading towards the line.
On the floor.
And it was a real cruncher of a tackle that led to a knock-on, and brilliant defensive work from the Grange, giving them a reprieve. It's Alan Ralph who was tackled and just spilled it forward. Fettes have had a difficult start, lost both their games thus far. But they've looked bright. The Grange, meanwhile, curiously drawn both their two games. Not something you see very often, so something of a draw specialist. Can they go all the way today? Oh well, how has he emerged with that? Alan Ralph, seemingly from nowhere, has picked up the ball and got the first points of the match on the board. That's Nicholas Saab. That is really great work. Now it's Matteo Droppelman, aims to convert. It's just gone wide of the post. Well, here we go. How did this happen? It looked like Fettes had it under control, but the ball just spilled loose. Really well played. And the Chileans have the early advantage. Martin Valaco to get us underway.
Go.
Well gathered, under pressure.
No!
The Grange, very much involved in rugby history. It's an Englishman, brought rugby to Chile. Cambridge educated Englishman, no less. And rugby still a sport of real passion in South America. Argentina, Chile, Uruguay. Always great to see South American teams at international competitions, and seeing some of that flair and physicality from the Grange today. Making it look so easy. And the Grange with their second try. Just 4 minutes on the clock. And looking at the heads-to-head, the Grange have performed slightly better today, and perhaps the golfing quality just starting to show, but still time for Fettes. The kick is somewhat wide of the posts. Another chance to see that Grange try. Just really canny footwork from the number 6.
Make sure you're behind.
And as soon as he'd broken through, no doubt that Grange lead would be getting yet the more wider. Just about goes 10, a big hit. Bundled straight into touch. No room for him to even think. Before he knew it, he was having a little trip to the sideline.
Yes, take hold. Can you take a step back 10, please? Thank you very much. Who's your 9, gents? Yeah, okay, lovely. Inside. You're not 10, go inside 15. It's the best marked pitch you'll ever get.
Bit of comic relief from the referee. The best marked pitch you'll ever get.
Not contestable, gentlemen. He's way out here.
It's a very nice pitch indeed.
What do you want? Go, gents, please. Let's go.
Rugby College, very generous hosts. Put on an amazing competition for us this weekend. After all, rugby the sport and rugby the place. It was rugby school where rugby was conceived 200 years ago. Battling his way through. Great determination from the Fettes back line. Can they get their first points on the board?
Touch. Touch.
There's a foot in touch, and we have a slight breather. Just the final seconds of the first half ticking down. It's been.
Let's go, 15. Let's go, mate. Come on.
It's been all one-way traffic.
Time. Well, the coach still go.
Nothing really looking like threatening that nil point. Short line out.
Roll 6.
I think Fettes quite saw that coming. Now as we're into the reds, the Grange wisely decide to go for touch and bring this first half to an end. Well, it's been one-way traffic, dogged determination from Fettes, but the Grange in the end just too strong. Half-time score, Fettes 0, the Grange 10. Welcome back, Group A. One of the most tantalising, one of the most intriguing groups of this competition. Rugby School, the hosts, Fettes, and the Grange from Chile. A school in Santiago, but very much with an English flavour. And rugby very much on the curriculum, and the Grange, one of the brightest and most decorated South American school teams. They've looked really impressive today, and indeed throughout the competition. 2 draws to their name, and at this rate could be a win to follow, but they're only halfway through. Plenty of rugby to come. Good take. Under a lot of pressure. It's VJ Mango. gathered by the scrum half and trying to create an opportunity on the wing.
Backwards, always backwards.
It's gone backwards, but ball's still alive, and it's anyone's by the looks of it, scrambling around. And it was just knocked forward in the melee. And it'll be Grange with possession in a very dangerous position. Quick hands, and it's not hard to see Grange scoring from here, and looks promising, trying to find options on the outside, and they do. And the Grange have try number 3. And here at the historic birthplace of rugby, it's the side from Chile that bringing the flair and bringing the points as well. 15 points to 0. Fettes yet to score. The kick is wide from Martin Valaco. It's not been an easy day with the boot for anyone in these conditions, but as we look at the Grange try number 3. Looked like he'd run out of options, but clever little offloads and dotted down in the corner. Has that gone 10? Just about, I think. Grange can keep it alive. Oh, that's a good run, evading defensive attention. Santiago Wood, I believe, and this is number 12, Jamie Soller. Grange looking so comfortable. Well, spoke too soon, knocked it on, and now Fettes have an opportunity. Big old tackle just on the touchline, and Grange have possession, and they turn defence into attack. Rafael Silva in the pace, but just brought to a rapid halt. But the danger not yet over. Lovely offload and lovely pace. Can he make it? Yes, he can. And the Grange making it look so easy. Try number 4. And despite some determined defence from Fettes, it's another try on the scoreboard. Difficult kick on the touchline. And it doesn't have the power. It's hard to ask for a tougher kick in swirling wind and right on the touchline. Santiago Wood with the kick, well taken by VJ Mango. Here we go, real turn of pace, and Fettes are going to get themselves on the score sheet, and thoroughly deserved too, from Roy Brogan. And Brogan turning on the pace. And great to see Fettes getting on the score sheet. Here we go, real dynamic pace. Shifted up a gear. And Roy Brogan, masterclass in execution and composure. So the kick hasn't quite gone 10, but we keep going. Santiago Wood with the kick, and we've got a foot race on our hands, but it's well gathered. Doesn't have loads of options here. What's he going to do? Fettes struggling to clear their lines and get the ball away under real physical pressure. Grange tried to turn over, but Fettes get the penalty. And what can Fettes bring us in this final minute? Oh, it's a brilliant run. 3 great players in pursuit and a good offload on the floor. It's VJ Mango heading for the line. And a glittering end to what's been a difficult match for Fettes, but a real display of speed and pace, and the conversion is good. And we can take a look. Brilliant offload on the ground that made that move possible, and VJ Mango, brilliant technique, the high knees, impossible to bring him down from there. And now surely the final play.
Don't get knocked out by a rugby player. Wait, you're gonna get knocked out.
And that is that. A match that first half very much one-way traffic. The Grange building up a commanding lead, but Fettes fought their way back into it, and the final score, Fettes 14, Grange 20. Thanks for joining. Pool C, one of the more exciting groups of the tournament. And here we have two hopefuls, Campbell College from Northern Ireland against Mount St Mary's of England. Mount St Mary in the stripes, Campbell in the dark black navy blue kit. Oh, it's a real crunching physical start. Mount St Mary's, very decorated English school team. They won the under-18s National Schools Vase last year. Definitely one to watch in this tournament, and they've won their first match. Can they win their second? Ball into contact with one hand and really forcing his way through. It's Ollie Dexter, but Campbell able to boot it upfield. It will be gathered by Flynn James, the captain. That's lovely handiwork, and MSM have a chance here. Brilliant flair, and see the cheeky look backwards, and he's gonna slowly meander over the line. It's Riley Benson. And he broke through that defensive wall with ease. And Mount St Mary's couldn't have asked for a better start. Eddie Freer with the kick. And it's a good one. Start for Mount St Mary's as we look at this run. He forced his way through 2 or 3 Campbell players. And a bit of flair and showboating. Got to the line. Brilliant take from Sean Robinson. It's Daniel Hartin. Ball lost forward. Riley Benson. Charlie Davis. Oh, pursued by 3 or 4 Campbell players, but he finds a way through. Just pinned back and it's turned over. So Campbell keep the ball alive. Oh, and they've spilled it forward. Always risky taking it into contact. The ball so loose and just spilled forward. Some tight legs. 3rd game of the day for Campbell. 2nd for MSM. And
Crouch. 5.
Towards the end of the day, you start to see mistakes creep in. A few stray balls, a few handling errors. Look at the space here for Riley, but just couldn't make the most of the opportunity. Campbell with the scrum. Lovely handling. Fearsome pace from Campbell. Advantage coming Campbell's way. Just holding on to the player from MSM. Oh, lovely work, and that surely is the first try of the match for Campbell. Beautifully finished. And they saw the opportunity and they took it. Irish hopefuls. Such a successful fixture on the Irish rugby school circuit. And the connection just wide of the posts. Daniel Hartin just inside to Ollie Park. It was Jake Daly, even though he was on the receiving end of a tough old tackle, he offloaded it and created the space for his teammate. The condition full display. Kick-off ending up in touch. Really is difficult to read the ball when it's swirling around as it's been doing so today.
Look at the...
Line out's a short one and Campbell keep possession. A lovely kick through. Question of offside perhaps. I think teammates ahead of the kicker, but no matter. Mount St Mary going to surge forward. Eddie Banks creates the opportunity, gains possession, gains in ground. And can MSM finish the first half by making their lead bigger? Well, there's the answer to that. Ball goes forward.
For the pass.
And I think this will be the last play of a really interesting first half. It's been cool. Two very evenly matched sides. Certainly lots of twists and turns ahead in this second half, no doubt. Blazoned on the referee's back. Birthplace of the game. That is why we're here after all. 200 years since rugby was codified and created here at Rugby School. Campbell looked to finish the first half with a flourish and brilliant offload. Oh, he's just pulled back in the nick of time. Oh, that's brilliant, brilliant work from MSM. Look, for all money like Campbell, we're going to rack up some points to end the first half, but really good tackle, and now MSM have the chance to put their own points on the board. Oh, here we go. Brilliant, brilliant run, pursued by 3 Campbell players. And it's Flynn James, the captain, leading from the front, giving his side the best possible momentum going in the half. Christian Lakina. And this final contribution of the first half is a good one. Let's take a moment to appreciate this brilliant run. And it's MSM that go in at half-time, the leaders. Pulsey encounter back underway. MSM, the stronger of the two sides in that first half, but Campbell, a side with real pedigree. Regularly notching up trophies on the Irish school circuit, and I'm sure we'll see them go back stronger. Oh, but it's spilled. And now MSM have a chance to make something happen. Got options on the outside, and real pace from Charlie Davis. Oh, it's brilliant from Charlie Davis. Streaking down that touchline with pace and agility, shrugging off the incoming tackles, and the MSM lead grows yet wider. Mount St Mary really showing their quality today. Kick is good, it'll be 21-5. Let's appreciate Charlie Davis' footwork. Look at this. Leaving his opponent trailing in the dust. Infringement at the kickoff. Campbell have the free kick. Well, there was a bit of afters there. Through the ball. Campbell player threw the ball at the opponent. And I wonder if we might see some cards coming out. Campbell just lost possession, and there was a bit of tension afterwards. Let's listen in. Referee just said calm down and on your way. Wondered if we might see some kind of sanction, but maybe in the spirit of the event, the referee is saying shake hands. Get on with the game. Mount St Mary's scrum half wasn't happy with the way the scrum was set, but referee saying get on with it. MSM get the kick away, and got a foot race on with Riley Bensout, Jay Davis. There was a slightly late tackle off the ball. I don't think it was saved by the officials or decided to play on. Starting to ratchet up here, a few late tackles, a few skirmishes. That's lovely play. Kristen Lathino and his shocking pink scrum cap, and we're out in the corner with Henry Renshaw, but just brought down 5 meters from the line. There's a few big hits today, especially in this match. No shortage of physicality as well as agility and pace. Campbell got the momentum, Eddie Banks out. Just a few loose balls. It's both sides struggling to build momentum. Let's see what MSM can do this time. It's Charlie Davis once again. And once again, I think we're going to see Charlie Davis putting some points on the board. And it's another try from Mount St Mary's. And with just 2 minutes left, surely the match is Mount St Mary's, and They've already won their first game.
Ooh.
So this will put them in a great position for the remainder of the day and for the later stages. 2 wins on the bounce. As we see Eddie Freer shaping up to take the kick.
And that was a long 3 minutes play.
The kick just wide of the posts. Referee said he needed a breather.
1 minute.
There's real pace, end to end. Referee said it's been a long 3 minutes. See what I mean? It's really frantic.
Advantage. Penalty
MSM have a
advantage.
penalty advantage. I think it was a high tackle. Some of the crowd on the sideline certainly didn't like it. MSM makes some good ground. Alexander Brennan just going over the top, trying to stay out the way so he doesn't get pinged. It's a kick into the corner from Eddie Freer. What can they do with it? Oh, that is brilliant play. Really imaginative kick from Eddie Freer. And that will be surely the crowning moment on a really strong performance from Mount St Mary's. Real ingenuity, creativity with the boot and teed up to perfection. His teammate just to dot it down in the corner. This will be Eddie Freer. Again, he's looked so bright in this Pool C game. And that's the final contribution of a really interesting game. Mount St Mary's too strong in the end.
Thank you.
And they give themselves the best possible chance of progressing from Pool C.
Well, the rugby doesn't stop here at the Rugby School International Under-18 Sevens competition. Up next, it's St Gevans College of Melbourne up against Rugby School. And joining me on co-commentary is a member of the travelling St Gevans College group. It's Connor. How have you found rugby so far, Connor?
Rugby's been great. Great host to everyone so far, I believe. Very friendly blokes. The layout of the fields is great. Top quality fields. The performances of each nation, or each score like nothing but top notch. So looking forward to this game.
A glowing review. Connor, exactly what Rugby will be after. What Rugby will really want is another win here. They remain undefeated at their home tournament. Their big win against Fettes College in the first game, a nervy encounter, followed by a very successful outing against the Grange school. Successful for the Grange school, that is, who managed to draw the side from Chile. And up next they have St Kevin's of Australia, who we watched, of course, in the last game, draw with the Grange school again in your last fixture. So that was another fantastic game. You must have enjoyed watching the lads play all these different sides from all around the world.
Yeah, certainly. This is probably going to be the most competitive rugby we play. Obviously against Rugby, the hosts and the ones that started this beautiful game.
The founders, of course.
Yeah, founders.
They were announcing over the tannoy that fateful day when William Webb-Ellis gathered the ball and ran with it in his arms, which started everything here. But it will be St Kevin's College to kick us off here, hoping for a bit of an upset against the host of the sport itself. What a moment for the Melbourne side as they kick off wide into the right-hand channel. And it's a great effort from the kick-off, and it's just been knocked on at the last there by Hugo Peel. A very impressive player, Hugo Peel.
Been very, very talented player. Growing up, like he's always been there, lead the side, and yeah, he'll certainly make it in today's game.
He absolutely will. That was a great testing kick-off from Pierre Davis, who himself has had a very impressive tournament. Will be Rugby defeat the scrum, and Harry Tannett will put it out of the back into the hands of the key man, Felipe. Great tackle by Lyons to hang on to Felipe. Lovely offload around the corner, and we take it to the short side, skipping through the tackles. Alec Formella, he might go herring away here. What a start for the hosts. Alec Formella's come down the short side and scored. A wonderful finish in the wide channels, right from inside their own 22.
Yeah, indeed. St Kevin's were just slow to read the outside, and there was great hands through Rugby school there.
Nathaniel Kayada has been the playmaker for Rugby all day, and he found Felipe, who's key to everything this side does. And well, that is 2 points missed really from that position, you must say. Those 2 points are so important as St Kevin's know themselves, grabbing that draw in the last game. But a lovely finish from Alec Formella, another try for him. But it will be Ryan Sweeting, the top try scorer in the Roslyn Park vase, to get us underway. Kick doesn't go 10, so this is a great opportunity for St Kevin's of Melbourne. Pierre Davis to get us underway once more. Lovely run this is round the corner. Oh, beautiful stuff. Away goes Hugo Peel. He might go himself in the corner. Big fend. Peel. Try given. What a finish. Magical stuff from Hugo Peel.
Yeah, that's going to be one of his greatest tries, I reckon, all tournament, including Roslyn Park series as well. Yeah, that was a very good finish from him, taking on multiple defenders to get the ball down the corner.
Oh yeah, really special stuff from the leader of this St Kevin's side, Hugo Peel. A wonderful finish, and it's blowing a gale here at Rugby school, so it might help Pierre Davis from the conversion. I'm sure he can do better than the very talented Nathaniel Kayada managed. Just short of the right-hand post. Have another look at this score, Connor. This is just wonderful stuff. There was nothing here, right on halfway. He went all by himself. Just such pace from Peel.
The vision of Hugo is certainly very important at all times, and he's always there to try and make an impact on the team.
Great vision, as you say, Connor. And a huge shot off the kickoff as well from
Louis
one of
Tracy.
Way it comes, Sweeting down the short side, lovely offload out the back. What a start this could be for Rugby. That's a penalty advantage, is it? Or play on, says the referee from that kick through. Good contest. Swung inside. Hint of a forward pass there once more, but it could be on here for St Kevin's against Broken Field. Peel with the inside over the top from the other Tracy brother, Xavier. There's a real battle in contact there. Over the ball goes Rugby. They'll play away though. Tracy once more. Lovely ball that is. Davis. Oh, it's a Shaw even. Oliver Shaw. Lovely shot from Rugby.
Lovely tackle.
Moore takes contact again. Rugby could be turning it over here. It's popped out St Kevin's way.
Penalty St Kevin's.
Pierre Davis hunting for another. Davis. Short. Peel with the clear out. Just inches away. Short again. Surely now.
Tried to save Tracy.
Zav Tracy with the finish. Well, that was great, patient play from St Kevin's there. How much time have you had to prepare for this sevens tournament? How much sevens have you played as a side?
No, this is our first time playing sevens. We would have started preparing for this in December once we got the all cleared for the tour to go ahead. Yeah, but pretty much from December up until now, a few trainings a week for St Kevin's. But yeah, first time playing sevens game. Very 15s based school.
Off the left-hand post and converted by Pierre Davis, and this was just really patient play from St Kevin's. Great support from travelling side as they now lead the hosts by 12 points to 5. This will be a huge result for the travelling side, Donna.
Yeah, only 1 point from two games so far, so this will be a victory here could see St Kevin's into the top 3 of their pool.
Well, it's a free kick, however, for being straight out, not the start that St Kevin's wanted, so Guy Smith will tap for Rugby, the hosts, trail by 7. Little set play move, switching across the face, Sweeting, right through the hole, goes Ryan Sweeting. He'll look to take on Peel into the corner. What a tackle by Peel, out the back door. Felipe scores in the corner. A wonderful score.
Very lovely work try there, yeah.
Great 7 skills. Ryan Sweeting, the top scorer of the Vase competition that St Kevin's also took part in as preparation for this tournament. That was a lovely finish by Felipe as well. This would be a hell of a kick to add the extras, and it's short. So St Kevin's lead by 2. Nervous times for your side, Connor.
Yeah, pretty nervous. Yeah, all our games so far have been very close encounters here at the 200th anniversary tournament. Yes, the boys will look to try and keep this lead going into the second half.
That was a huge tackle as well from Peel. He's been everywhere. Kick off by Rugby, claimed well by Pierre Davis. And once again, it's that player again, Peel, who takes it to the line. All the way wide they go. Oliver Shaw. Through the hole goes Shaw. Shaw looking for an offload, finds Pierre Davis. And that's a very tough call, isn't it? The forward pass to end the half.
But it will see St Kevin's going into the first half break, 12-10 over Rugby.
Well, what a massive result this would be for St Kevin's of Melbourne. They currently lead the hosts Rugby by 12-10. Tantalising encounter here with Southern taking on Northern Hemisphere. The host of Rugby against the side from Australia, who've certainly made the sport their own. We'll return very briefly after this short break for the second half of this fascinating Group A encounter. St Kevin's College lead Rugby School by 12-10 here at the 200th anniversary International Rugby Sevens tournament. back here for the second half on pitch 2 here at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens Tournament. It's Rugby School who currently trail by 2 points to the Australian side, St Kevin's College of Melbourne. Hello to all of you watching and listening in from that beautiful part of the world, and it could be a beautiful start to the half for St Kevin's, who take it up to the halfway. Kayada makes the tackle on Tracy. Peel skips one man to find Lyons. Lyons looks to take on Felipe, and he'll skip round the tackle there. Well, the ball is loose. That's a forward pass, and it will go right into the hands of Gaffin. But a penalty for offside, so the offside that we heard the supporters of St Kevin's cheering for was given in the end. This is a great start to the second half for your side, Connor.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, pretty good start for the boys so far. They'll look to try and keep possession and play time to try and hold on to this tiny lead that they've got going for them.
Here's Tracy. Well held in the wide channels by Nelson Hardy. Offloads well once again to Zav Tracy, one of the two Tracy brothers. Two players fishing in the ruck, and they don't come away with it, so now there could be numbers wide. Swung wide by Peel. Cut against the grain is Lyon. Lyon through the first contact. Oh, what a try! What power, what strength. Edward Lyons has scored for St Kevin's. A wonderful finish.
Yeah, Ed was looking for that try. He's been looking for it all tournament, and he's finally got that well-deserved try.
His first score of the tournament. And a really big finish from Edward Lyons. He was highlighted by some St Kevin's coaching staff I caught up with earlier in the day as one of the key men. As Pierre Davis, another one, looks to add the extras. Oh, perfect for St Kevin's. They lead by 9. A little bit of breathing room, perhaps, Connor.
Yeah, the boys will look to try and keep this one try lead, or just over a converted try lead. It'll really help them when it comes to later in the game. But yeah, they'll just look to defend well here.
They will have the kick-off, and it's very contestable. Up goes Peel. What a leap! What a leap from Hugo Peel! He breaks straight away for the line, beats another with a step. Beautiful from Peel. Magisterial! What an offload as well to Tracy. I can't believe what we're seeing here. What a performance by St Kevin's. They look to go back to the short side. Davis is wrapped up, and the hosts are under pressure from St Kevin's of Melbourne. It's now Louis Tracy with the offload. Here's the try, Oliver Shaw. I cannot believe Hugo Peel has managed to take that off the kickoff. That is unbelievable, Connor. Ridiculous skills.
That was a massive lead from Peel there. Probably a bit of Aussie rules football coming out in there, so a bit of Australian heritage there.
That's fantastic to see. This was a wonderful score. The kickoff, the take from the kickoff, we'd love to see it again. It was huge. And then in the end, it was actually really clever sevens from Peel and Tracy. The Tracy brothers, what's it like having them 1 year apart in the squad?
Known one of them growing up, but like having both of them in the team, it just adds a bit of leadership in, like, especially fourth line in the team. But they certainly assert themselves in the team and add a positive aspect to it.
They themselves over this game, and the hosts now trail 24-10. No luck from the conversion. Pierre Davis, but what a shot this is. The hosts Rugby trail to St Kevin's, who are deserving of their lead, and this time Rugby can secure the ball, but Lyons is over it. Rugby come away with it. Sweeting wide from Roberts. Nathaniel Kayada to Wada. Wada scrapping, fighting. Back with Roberts. Sweeting again, hunting for space. Kayada in control, finds Roberts, and now they could be over. A little show and go from Jake Roberts, who's behind the line. Amazing tackle to stop the offload from Tracy, but still they go. Gaffan. Pierce cuts inside. Lovely footwork from Pierce. Gaffan all wrapped up by Pierre Davis, looks to free the hands and finds Pierce once more. Jake Roberts, who got Rugby firing, and now Sweeting He loves it from here. Big Fen finds Wada. Wada to the corner. Game on for Rugby. And look at the excellent pace from Wada to touch it down right in front of the post. And this home side of Rugby are pleased with that score. Well, you can't keep a side out forever, but with 2 minutes to go, you're still confident, Connor, of this huge victory.
I've still got a bit of confidence left in me. Like obviously that work try from Rugby, so bit worried in that aspect. They could pull anything out in this next 2 minutes, minute and a half.
Not long left to go then for the Australian side to hold out for a win. It will be Dara Falupe to successfully add the extras. So they now trail by 10. A huge win. That's what this would be for the Australian side. St Kevin's, there's still good value for their lead as the gap is cut to 24-17. Short little kick from Rugby as Falupe goes herring after it, but well gathered. And now Tracy, Louis Tracy, takes it ground. Hardy, the very impressive Hugo Peel, gets the pass away, into the late tackle, but lovely footwork to put the man down. St Kevin's the hands, it's gone loose. Peel, of course, is there to clean up for his side, and he beats two players and gets the pass away. More behind the line, chopped down, great offload. St Kevin's are raring away here. Hint of a high tackle there on the shoulder. Great clear out from the Australian side. Still going here. And Peel is just so dangerous with the ball in hand. There's the switch inside by Hardy. Hardy takes it to the line himself. Could be a turnover here. Huge clear out, but the penalty there. And this will be the final play. One last chance for Rugby, who trail by 7. They need a converted try to level. Gaffan. Miss pass to the short side. Alex Formella just assessing his options. Sweeting. Falupe puts the hammer down. Falupe breaks the tackle. Huge covering tackle though.
Backwards.
All backwards. Great work from Henderson.
Let go.
On the ball. This is the final play for Rugby. Gaffan goes wide. Tannett. And spilled. And that'll be it. What a huge result for the touring side. St Kevin's College of Melbourne have recorded a massive win over the hosts. Dare I say an upset here on pitch 2. It's the first win of the day for St Kevin's. Connor, you must be absolutely delighted.
Yeah, like the boys have been looking for a win for this whole tournament, and it just hasn't fallen for them. But again, most unexpectedly against a Rugby school, like they put in a hell of a performance, and I'm just thrilled for the boys.
Well, that's a wonderful result. Great sportsmanship from both sides after the game, but St Kevin's have got their tournament really started here with a ginormous win over Rugby. A spanner in the works perhaps for the hosts of this tournament, but there's still plenty of Rugby left to play. No time to settle and breathe here at Rugby, because there's so much more sevens to come. Up next, it's the very talented survival specialists, Marlborough, who have come back to win in multiple occasions, up against Nelson's College of New Zealand. A huge clash. Live here. Thank you so much for joining with me, Connor. Hope you enjoyed your time in the commentary box.
Thank you very much.
Well, we'll be live up next for that huge game, Nelson's Marlborough, here on pitch 2, live at the Rugby Under-18s International Sevens competition. What was that? Was that more sevens? Yes, we have more sevens for you here on Rugby. Don't worry about that. There's a massive fixture here. It's Nelson's College of New Zealand up against Marlborough. And I'm joined by Ed from the Marlborough side, one of the reserve players in this very talented squad. How have you found the Rugby 7 so far?
Yeah, no, it's been really good. Really special occasion here. And yeah, we had a pretty good day out. Well, as I say that, we just conceded, but yeah, no, it's been really good fun.
Well, what a start this is for Nelson's College. We haven't even settled into our previous game, and Nelson's College of New Zealand in the plain white have opened the scoring. They just pounced on a mistake from Marlborough, and to be honest with you, Ed, it's been a part of Marlborough's game. They've not been squeaky clean in defence, but they've still managed to come away with great victories.
Yeah, I think that's been a real theme of the season, not just in 7s, but also in 15s. And I think sometimes we kick ourselves quite slow to start. Yeah, but I think what we let ourselves down in defence, we can definitely make up in attack.
Absolutely, I've seen plenty of Marlborough in action here on pitch 2, over on pitch 1 as well, and at the Roslyn Park 7s. They are a fascinating attacking lineup, but Nelson's College looked very impressive in their last game as well. And away come Marlborough from inside their own half. Josh Uma with the offload inside. This is a great first attacking set of the game for Marlborough, who knocked it on in their node 22, which led to that opening try. Uma at first receiver. Marlborough could go wide here. Here's Hepplethwaite. Huge tackle. What a shot from Inch. And that's the turnover. What a tackle by Harrison Inch, you must say, Ed.
Yeah. Great tackle.
And in the game of 7s, putting in a huge shot like that, it's so important to disrupt these attacking sets.
Yeah, definitely. It's from watching the Nelson boys all day. They've been, the defence has been really good.
Ready? Crunch!
So aggressive in defence.
Yeah.
Nelson's College of New Zealand. And they have the feed from the scrum. Kilworth. Inch. With that beautiful head of hair on Harrison Inch. And he'll take that head of hair all the way up to the 15. Lovely offload. Kilworth at first receiver. Patient play from the New Zealand side.
Ooh.
And then Zach Ford puts the hammer down instead.
Knock on, surely.
No knock on from the referee, but a good counteract from Marlborough. All the way to the edge they go. Here's Inch once more. Inch puts Uma on the deck with the footwork.
Oh, he's gone.
What a score. I can hear the disappointment in your voice there, Ed. I mean, not the start that Marlborough are after at all.
No, not at all. Especially in such short half and such short game.
Well, the last 2 games I've watched of yours, however, though, you have won both of them in the last play.
Yeah. Strathallan and
Mount St Mary's
Mount
as
St
well.
Mary's, that's it, yeah.
Mount St Mary's side led 17-0, then trailed 19-17 and won it in the last. So you do like to take things to the end.
Yeah.
So we know that Marlborough are absolutely not out of this game.
No, not at all. Yeah, we're going to bounce back after two pretty quick tries, Nelson.
That was a really great finish from him. Which is no easy feat. Very talented rugby player. Claimed off the kick-off, just backwards, but wonderful work to get back to the feet. And now Marlborough could be chasing down this right-hand side. Beautiful work to keep it in field. Inch is onside and will hack it through all the way to the 5 metre. What a nudge. Well, a bit of fortune perhaps there for Harrison Inch, who was caught lacking behind the play and then hacked it through right onto the 5 metre. I mean, that when things aren't going your way, they really aren't going your way for Marlborough. Just a bit unlucky there.
Yeah. It's probably about it. I can't really. Yeah, just a quite a good chance there, but I think we're trying to give it when it's not on. Really.
Knock on.
Well, there's a knock on from Marlborough as they were herring away, and once again, Nelson's College will have another opportunity to score.
Yeah.
What's going wrong at the moment for Marlborough? Because they've been very impressive all day. It's just another slow start.
Yeah, probably a bit of that, and I think where we get caught out sometimes in the middle, I think we've got the speed out wide to sort of let them take the outside rather than jumping in the middle. And I think, another try. I think sometimes we get caught out in the middle just from biting in, and so some good footwork can get around us. Yeah.
Well, it was coming really for Nelson's College. Their next try was another score for Nelson's. It was scrum on the 5 metre-ish, very difficult to defend, and from the 9 position, they went darting down the blind side to score. 5 minutes in, the game is slowly slipping away from Marlborough.
Yeah.
What do they need to do differently, do you think, Ed, to get back into this game?
I think against a school like Nelson, as soon as you get the ball back, we just got to keep it. I think like if we keep it a longer phase of play, we'll back our fitness, and I think hopefully have a good chance to score. But I think when we're getting it back, I think we're giving it away a bit too easy at the moment.
There's been a lot of rugby played so far, and perhaps Marlborough's last gasp winners, which have been so wonderful to watch, have taken it out of them a little bit. They go once again to that wide channel. Lovely darting run on the inside, but just spilled. And Nelson's once again will come away with it. That's a loose ball. Swept up by Morrison, who's looked very impressive. Morrison's got pace. He could be the first of this kick here. Morrison's away. Another score, surely.
Yeah, exactly that.
That is beautiful, and you were exactly right, Ed. As soon as Otto Bartlett lost possession, the wide channels, Nelsons are being very clinical today.
Yeah. No, that guy number 3, I've seen him all day, just absolutely skinning people.
You'll take half-time.
Yeah, they're very quick to find the space as soon as the ball gets turned over, which really good trait for a 17 side there.
Their transition from a defence to attack, just so impressive. Mikey Morrison spotted the hole in behind, and there's no mean feat.
Good kick as well.
And that is the conversion. So at half-time here, it's 22-0 in favour of the white of New Zealand. Nelson College have been very impressive here. Look at the pace from Morrison. I mean, what are you supposed to do against pace like that, Ed, in the defensive line?
Yeah, just hopefully not give them the ball in the first place. I think that's the only thing.
Well, that's exactly right, Ed. Marlborough College have an awful lot of work to do in this second half. They must retain possession much better than they currently are. Nelson's College just pouncing on all the mistakes as well as producing some space for themselves. They've looked wonderful here. Absolute front runners in this group, undefeated so far today. Nelson's College 22-0. They lead Marlborough College at the half-time interval. We'll be back very shortly for the second half. Welcome back there. Nelson College lead by 22 points to 0. This is a lovely kickoff from Marlborough, putting Nelson under loads of pressure though. They're back behind their goal line. A great start for Marlborough, Ed.
Yeah, that's what I like it. I think we just try to pin him down here. Oh.
Well, Harrison look to escape though. Oh, it's Inch once more. Wonderful work from him. The ball's on inside, and somehow Nelsons have broken all the way out of their own half. This could be another score for Nelson, it will. Nick Tootle. I mean, how could you possibly defend against a side who attack the line with such pace and aggression?
Yeah, it was great footwork there, and did well to find his man and get all the way.
From his own goal line, Harrison Inch with a wonderful step, and when you've got Salmaki outside of you, of course they're going to look to mark him, but Nick Tootle coming up on the inside to score.
Yeah,
that's a wonderful finish.
Inside 7.
You said at the start of the game, Ed, that Marlborough's defence may not be watertight, but their attack gets them through. They have just been starved of possession.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
fine, play. Touch.
You go quick.
Touch.
Well, a chance here to build an attacking set for Marlborough, perhaps.
Yeah.
Your mark's there.
They must look after possession from here.
Yeah. Just try and get something on the board.
Marlborough, let's go.
5 tries down, but there's still plenty of minutes to play. Marlborough have scored a lot of late winners before. What a comeback it would be to score 6 from here, but it's been nicked at the line out, and away come Nelson's College. Inch in midfield, up to far Ave, all the way wide to the clever feet of Mikey Morrison.
Oh my.
Clever play from Morrison back to Gibbons. Here's Morrison again. Look at his footwork, but great tackle from Hines.
Tackle.
Inch just teasing once again. Finally, Marlborough put on the pressure, and well, what an impact, as you'd expect. Harlan Hines has made. He's a wonderful sevens player.
Yeah, yeah. Especially with his footwork and attack, I think that did favours from there in defence against someone like that guy, whose feet are just ridiculous. But yeah, hopefully we can build off a bit of momentum there. Yeah.
It's a Marlborough scrum just inside the Nelson's half. Clean ball for Marlborough. Bartlett on the wraparound. Lovely short line.
Timing was fine. He was committed.
To Howell. Still in possession is Otto Bartlett. Good D from Nelson's College. And
it's on if it goes.
And now they'll take it to the line. It could be all the way here.
Go,
what a
Betsy.
lovely score.
That's what I like it.
Ed Betts with the finish. And Marlborough needed little room there to create something special. They're on the board and perhaps back in the game with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's definitely more like it. He's one of
lovely conversion as well.
He's been one of our best sevens players all season. Yeah, I think if we get, as we've seen there, if we get the chance with the ball and we find the right space, I think we can score a few of our own, hopefully.
We're ready. Great finish from Ed Betts. And Marlborough now will take the kick off. It's deep into that right-hand side. Playing well out of the air. Here is the number 15 for Nelson's College. It's Salmaki. Salmaki burning away.
I got your way.
What a finish. And just when Marlborough were getting the wind in their sails, when you have an athlete like that, with footwork and pace to spare, Nelson's College were always going to tear away. I mean, that was a wonderful finish.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, great pace from the big man. I thought the ref might have got in the way of one of our defenders there just a little bit, but
we'll have another look here. It was a good kickoff, deep into the Nelson's College 22, and then it's just lovely pace.
Yeah, you can't stay on there. But yeah, still a great try anyway.
I think Howell may have been in no man's land regardless, unfortunately for Marlborough, but they'll have possession from this kickoff. So, despite this setback, Marlborough is still likely to head through to the cup round.
Yeah,
really
just
well played.
Hope we can get knock on. Hope we can get a few more points on the board to help our points difference. We had some really close games.
That was claimed well in the air by Woody Wilson.
Yeah.
He was on the end of a blinding try for Marlborough at Roslyn Park just earlier in the week. Nelson's College, though, will run away from it to the scrum. Tootle finds Fanoa Far Ave. Really well gathered by Nelson from that loose pass. Good counter ruck from Marlborough. Far Ave finds Holm. Holm puts the head down this time. Great leg drive from Holm, who looks to get back to feet. Lovely counter run. Marlborough may have turned it around here. They have.
That's better.
Great work into the hands of Howell.
There you go, you got a bit of space there. Oh, no.
Good patient play from Marlborough, who come back to the side. Head down from Bartlett. Flies across the face to Braxton.
Oh.
Salmaka with the interception. He'll dart away to the corner.
Oh, man.
Salmaki with another try. I mean, that's just a wonderful bit of sevens.
Yeah.
Great reading of the play. If he didn't intercept that ball, then Marlborough were away to score, so he gambled.
Yeah, it's paid off. Fair play. It's frustrating.
You're right, Ed, I'm sure it is, because that was a good attacking set from Marlborough. As Tootle looks to add the extras. Salmaki with his second try of the game. Short from Tootle. And that'll be game over. And a very impressive performance from Nelson's College. This was a lovely attacking set. If Salmaki doesn't take this, it's game over. Marlborough away and scoring, but a lovely finish. And a dominant performance, really. Marlborough College didn't do very much wrong, but every mistake was pounced upon, Ed.
Yeah, I just think you can't can't give the ball away to a side like Nelson, the attacking threat they've got. But yeah.
Well, it's there's plenty more rugby to be played for Marlborough. They may have guaranteed themselves cup place even with this loss. But up next, it's the Scottish side, Merchiston, up against the Canadians from Shawnigan Lake. We'll be back live very shortly. Thank you so much for joining me, Ed.
Cool. Thank you very much, having me.
Despite that tough loss for Marlborough, they may well still be pressing through the cup. Nelson's most certainly will. We'll be up next live here on Next Gen on Pitch 2 for some more action from the Rugby School Sevens competition. Merchiston of Scotland up against Shawnigan of Canada. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else, for some more sevens here from rugby's bicentenary celebration of the great sport that was founded just on these very fields by William Webb Ellis. It's Shawnigan Lake of Canada. Great international flavour here, up against Merchiston. And joining me to talk more about Scottish rugby is Strathallan's own Murray. How are you, Murray?
I'm great, how are you?
Yeah, feeling very good about this game. Exciting stuff. Merchiston have looked incredibly impressive. They had a huge win earlier in the day against, I believe it was Blackrock College they last played over on pitch 1. Oh no, it was a huge win against Royal RBAI. That's their massive win against the wrong Irish side. But not the perfect kickoff for Shawnigan, so Merchiston will play from here. Thompson, great work, take it to the line. Oh, it's looking dangerous here already. Into the wide channels is Cole Mapara, but a big tackle from Shawnigan. Good defensive set from them.
Yeah, that was a really good defensive set there. This Merchiston team have been a team that have performed really well across the tournament so far, and they've got some real pace.
Keep the gap, blue.
And some real good distributors in their attacks, so it should be a great game.
Well, that was a lovely line out though by Shawnigan Lake, who switch it inside. They've got some good attacking sets. The diminutive Canadian side don't have all the size, but they do have some great skill. Lovely line and a great offload out the back. Down this short side goes Dylan Fagseo. Iwambuchi all the way wide now. Into the wide channels, just spilled by Henry Gavey.
That was good from the Canadian school getting it out wide there, but just execution was lacking slightly. And against a team like Merchiston, I think you've got to capitalise on those opportunities.
Okay. Lads, just holding. Swirly, all right? My left. On my left. Crouch! Whoa, 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 stop. I appreciate you waited that set, but you also got to wait until the ball's been.
Well, that's
okay?
no way of
kick.
Shawnigan, so Merchiston will have the feed once more. Hamish MacArthur.
Pull the shove.
Well, there's a bit of Unlucky breakdown work from Murkison, so Shawnigan will go darting down this short side. Lofted ball over the top, really well gathered by the Canadian side, who have got momentum from here. Lovely footwork from Jason Palmer. Nicholas. Rio Iwabuchi to the line, but it's been knocked on, unfortunately, there. So Murkison come away with it, but a promising attacking set from Shawnigan.
That was some great pressure there from Shawnigan, but just that offload didn't go to hand, and leading to the scrum to Murkison, giving them a chance to attack from their own goal line.
Well, now to the short side they go. They've turned over that scrum. So this is very promising attacking play from Nicholas. But knocked on again. So Shawnigan late not using these opportunities when they have them in the attack. Murkison come away now. Hard running to the line. And now they could be away down this left-hand side. It's Cole Mapara. Mapara with the pace. And Mapara will score. Well, good chase from Dallas Earl, but Mapara has finished for Murkison. Just great pace. Textbook sevens, really, from the Scottish side.
Yeah, that was some deadly coast-to-coast stuff there. Getting the ball out wide to Cole, who's got some real pace, and he's shown this in the times that he's played for Edinburgh. And I've played against him. He's a very dangerous player on the ball when you give him too much space, and he's found the gap there and he's gone. So a lot of pressure on Murkison didn't start with, but they've came away with the first point, so they've drawn first blood. 2
points added by Hamish MacArthur and Cole Mapara with the wheels to see off Shawnigan. Well, it will be Hamish MacArthur to get us underway once more. Hung high and very contestable. This will be a difficult kick for anyone to gather. It's bounced loose and is excellently taken in the end, but that offload's gone to floor and Murkison have turned it over, and they'll go herring away down the short side. Huge tackle coming in from Rio Iwabuchi, but what an offload, and Ollie Gordon has scored. And in the blink of an eye, Murkison have doubled their advantage, Murray.
Yeah, that was just a quick turnover, and then the counter-attack, work down the short side, and some good offloading to keep the ball alive, allows Murkison to go over and pick up another 5 points, with Hamish MacArthur being left a conversion in front of the posts.
Ollie Gordon has looked terrifying all day, to be honest with you, Murray.
He's been a key player for Murkison throughout the season. When we've played them twice, he's been a real thorn in our side, and it's clearly heading into the same in the sevens circuit as well.
Well, Shawnigan did really well to claim it off the kickoff. It was an unbelievable covering tackle from Rio Iwabuchi, but not enough to stop Murkison, who came flooding through the gates. And Cole Mapara will nudge it in midfield.
Kick it on the line or behind the line.
So now they'll get it underway. Hamish MacArthur to get Murkison back underway with a minute to go in his first half. That kick won't go 10. That's happened a couple of times for Murkison, but they want to make these kicks contestable.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a massive massive part of the game. The set piece in sevens, it's like an extra one, the kick-off, so it's key that you get it on the money, but sometimes going for broke can cause you to misjudge it slightly.
Well, that's a knock-on given against Dallas Earl. A harsh decision, really, but this was actually lovely hands. Yeah, Iwabuchi through the gate once more from Owen Barlow, but a knock-on. So Shawnigan Lake just haven't had the run of the green so far, Murray.
No, it's just been small mistakes
on the
letting
ground
them down.
Until the ball's in, okay? Hold the shove.
They've managed to
Crouch.
manipulate the Murkison defence very well,
hold the shove.
but when they've got out wide, it's just been small margins that have been costing them.
Lovely tackle by Iwabuchi, and there he is again. Ferocious defending from Rio Iwabuchi. Shawnigan Lake are over the ball again. Must be a turnover here, but not rolling away, unfortunately, in time to affect the turnover. Lovely little chip and through from MacArthur, and he gathered it too. Iwabuchi with another covering tackle. Turned over by Shawnigan Lake, however, and they play with broken field. Oh, he's just been played off the ball there, perhaps. A little bit of afters, but through goes Shawnigan's Dallas Earl. Earl is one-on-one here. Earl through the contact, back to the outside. Eventually a huge covering tackle comes in from Davey. And the turnover. Away comes Gordon, skipping through the contact. What a turnaround. Gordon will be caught. Huge covering tackle once again. But the offloads are away and Merchiston will saunter in. Rutherford's the scorer. A breathless period of play, Murray.
Oh, there was some fantastic play there. MacArthur's chip and chase just about worked but for the covering defence, and then Shawnigan head to the other end of the pitch but don't manage to have enough support to retain the ball. And then a fantastic steal from Ollie Gordon there allows Merchiston to go up the other end and end the half on a high.
Wonderful stuff from Ollie Gordon, a lovely offload, and Merchiston have another score. So at the half-time interval then, Shawnigan Lake trail, very impressive Scottish side. And at half-time it'll be 21-0 to Merchiston with 7 minutes left to play here. Well, it's the start of the second half here. Merchiston with a commanding 21-0 lead. Shawnigan Lake of Canada have a bit of a mountain to climb. As Iwabuchi is chopped down but gets the offload away. He's a very talented player, Rio Iwabuchi, but just knocked on there.
Knock on.
Oh, but it's a yellow card
Just wait.
for Merchiston player. Isaac Forey will leave the field, so Shawnigan with a great opportunity now against 6 players. Palmer. Down the short side they go. Seth Plater. Oh no, it's Josh Ketch, both in number 12. But Josh Ketch will score for Shawnigan Lake, and they're on the board. Great start for them in this early stage of the second half, Murray.
A very opportunistic try there, going down the short side, realising that the space was there and capitalised on being the man up with the yellow card, and I think that just shows how quickly the game can change in sevens. If you give away a needless penalty and then you're yellow carded, the momentum can shift very quickly.
Lovely footwork from Ketch on the outside channel. Easy stroll in. My apologies if a couple of these names are incorrect. My first time covering the Great Canadian side, but they have a few players in the same shirt numbers. So I'm going off physical descriptions, which is always a little bit of a gamble here. Not the kickoff that Shawnigan needed. Merchiston will start from the halfway line, but they don't seem to be in too much of a rush, Murray. They are currently leading 21-7.
Yeah, definitely. Slowing the game down a wee bit. and letting the ball do its work in attack.
And starting the attack is Riley. Into the high tackle there, and it is a high tackle from the very impressive defender, Rio Iwabuchi. Tapped by Rutherford. Riley. Lovely footwork, and Merkiston taken to the line. The pace of Tighton. Teo Tighton will score with competent ease, and that's a perfect try for the 6 men of Merkiston Castle.
Yeah, that was a very well-worked try there. Merkiston finding the gap and taking the space very well. Teo Tom's got lots of speed to Barnes, so he's not a player that you want to leave in lots of space.
A lovely finish in the end. Simple enough. Just lagging behind in the line speed there. You had a 2-player shoot up and 1 stay behind, and that leaves holes in the game of 7s.
I think that, as you're saying, you can't afford for that to happen in 7s. Otherwise, teams will capitalise on it, especially at this high level of 7s that we've seen today.
Well, great contest from the kickoff. It will come from Shawnigan Lake. There's a bit of a high tackle there. Great work to free up his defender from Shawnigan. Great physicality from them, but eventually the turnover is enacted by Merkiston. They'll tap and go quickly, and they dart down the short side. There's numbers over here, but just spilled by Cole Mapara. Well, that was a dangerous-looking attack. An interesting bit of play there from Miles McLaughlin, who just decided to hold up his man in the air physically before a Shawnigan Lake player came in and told him what's what with the chop tackle. Great fight from this Canadian side. And they'll have the feed from the scrum.
Bind, set, that it.
Iwabuchi feeds. Great counter from Merkiston. And they have possession in midfield. It's the try scorer, Tighton, into the wide channels, trying to search for Mapara. Mapara for the corner. And the first try scorer has another. Cole Mapara with a wonderful finish for this very talented Merkiston side.
Fantastic feat there from him to evade the defender. That hitch kick and his speed to go round outside and pick up another try for Merky.
Well, it's been a long day of 7s for both these sides, and Merkiston with their just have a little bit more in the tank, it seems. But this was simple enough from the turnover, just so much power in that scrum. Iwabuchi again putting the tackle in. Such a ferocious defender. But then from here, Mapara's always going to finish. Little hitch kick to get round the on-rushing Miranda. Merkiston to get us underway then. 31-7 they lead. Towards the end of the day, Murray, we're seeing a couple lovely take off the kickoff. Actually, to begin for Shawnigan, but we're seeing a couple more games that have had slightly larger gaps between the two sides, possibly due to some fatigue.
Yeah, I think fatigue's a massive thing, especially in a really attritional game of 7s, and we've seen a lot of them today. Possibly the tight, lung-busting games that we've seen. There's been lots of open passages of play, and credit for referees for letting the game flow. Some players, I think, are beginning to struggle a wee bit now, and we'll be looking to get a bit of rest in before we come back for the second day tomorrow.
That was a winding run from John T. Nicholas, and he'll get us underway as well. Shawnigan Lake take it to the line. Iwabuchi back down the short side. Here's Nichols, could be a 2-on-1 here. Lovely turn to evade the defender. Away goes John T. Nichols for the corner. What a score. A wonderful finish. Well deserved from the talented John T. Nicholas.
A very skillful turn from him there. He's orchestrated a lot of good Shawnigan play, and that really capped off a very good performance from him.
Lovely little turn from Nicholas. And a lovely score for Shawnigan Lake. Great effort from the conversion as well. Just off the post. What an effort from right on the touchline. But here is the try once more. Iwabuchi back down the short side. Good show and go for the 2-on-1. A lovely turn to see off Will Tweedy. And there's a real fight there for possession. Away come Merchiston finally, but they're all the way back on their 5 metre. Lovely lofted pass into the wide channels. Mapara looking to go coast to coast here. Look at the wheels. Cole Mapara has so much pace. And he will score. I mean, there's no substitution for speed like that in the game of sevens.
No, not at all. Again, another well-worked Merchiston try. They were under quite a bit of pressure from the kick-off from Shawnigan, but they kept their composure, managed to get the ball out wide, and Mapara's pace to cap off his hat-trick with an excellent score.
Well, a wonderful game of rugby with some great quality tries on show. In the end, Merchiston just had more in the tank. They did well to build on their early 21-0 lead. The final score here between Merchiston and Shawnigan, well, it's a big win for the Scottish side. 38-12. They beat the impressive Shawnigan Lake School, who were fighting right until the end. Well, there's no time to dwell on our previous fixtures. The rugby just won't stop coming. Up next, it's Llandovery College, Waseda High School of Japan. A fantastic game. Thank you very much for joining with me. Of course, it's more action from Group D. Llandovery take on Waseda High School here at the Rugby International Under-18 competition. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There's more 7. Of course, there's Llandovery College against Waseda High School is up next for you here. And joining me alongside him is one of the players from the early games. It's Jack. How are you? How are you, mate?
Yeah, not bad. All good. Lost the first 2 games. Just went against Uppingham. Unfortunately got injured in the second game, rolled my ankle. I'm sure the boys can do a job here now.
Absolutely, we certainly hope so. As High School, however, are the ones coming away from it. This is a lovely start for them against Llandovery College. They come back down the short side. It's a good start for the side from Japan, who looking to register their first win of the competition. Still they play through the midfield. Good patient play from them. Still in possession. Waseda High School, they look very impressive so far.
James Morris coming up high for the tackle.
Well, that's lovely line speed from Llandovery, but they work hard through the contact. Must release there. No release, so will get us underway. Miyashita through the first tackle, through the second, still going. Oh, still going, Rio Miyashita. A perfect start for Waseda High School. Miyashita has the first try. That was a lovely finish, to be fair, to the Japanese side.
Very good.
So not the start that Llandovery were after. We must also apply to Kai Inca, a very impressive player whose name I just about couldn't get around, given the handwriting of my wonderful colleague who has gathered all of these team sheets for us. So fair play to him. And yours as well. It was also wrong. Josh Jackson in the end, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
wonderful stuff. Not Josh Johnson, as he was called, as you went herring away for a try, I believe.
Yeah, that was in the
first game of the day.
Michaelhouse.
My apologies, Josh, but don't worry, we'll make up for it here in the commentary box. As Llandovery tried to claim the ball off the kickoff, but it's dived upon again by Waseda, but a penalty goes against them now for holding on. Llandovery top, tap and go with great pace. Lovely ball through the hands, into the wide channels they go. Away goes Justice, and Justice will saunter in here. Great score from Luca Justice. Well, that's much better from Llandovery.
Flash your mark. Stay here.
Well, that was a lovely score, wasn't it, Josh?
Yeah, it was good. Good finish by Luca there.
And he added the extras as well. Kai Inca, what a wonderful kick that was. Right from the touchline. How important is having a player like Kai Inca who can slot drop kicks from all over the park?
Yeah, he's quality. He's been our best player for the past few Sevens tournaments as well. He got player of the tournament in our Llandovery Sevens, which was last week as well. Yeah, he's vital to our squad. He's a very good player.
Oh, it's a lovely line picked out there by Waseda, but just spilled, unfortunately. Very frustrated figure is Daito Tanaka. So a scrum in a great position for Llandovery. You think you've got to carve out a scoring opportunity from here?
Yeah, surely. That's planned, hopefully.
What a great counter scrum, though, from Waseda High School, but lovely switching play. Glyn Jones takes it to the line. Played away by Walters. Price did well to keep his feet. Price may have just injured himself there, but it doesn't matter because Justice is going to go for the corner, and Justice will score again. A double for Justice, a lovely finish once more.
Yeah, he's made a good impact. He hasn't played much in the first two games, but he's come on now. Two very good tries in the first half. Yeah.
So with a win here, where will Llandovery finish?
I think we finished third in our pool, which then takes us into the cup.
It absolutely does, yes. That's a great result for the Welsh side. Waseda, regardless of today's result, here will be heading into the plate competition, or the bowl competition, I believe it's been labelled. Inca will get us underway from the kickoff, high and wide, very contestable. A lovely kick, and there's a fair contest there, and away comes Llandovery College. That was a wonderful kickoff, as we spoke about earlier. Inca's been so impressive with the boot, and now Price is testing this Japanese defence. Inca again, lovely footwork. Frees the arms. Waseda look to pile on the pressure. Oh, lovely step. Right to the wide channels they go. Justice on for a hat-trick. This time we'll give it on into the wide channels. A lovely score by the man now wearing your number 11 shirt, Josh.
Yeah, Morgan Edwards just scored then. Yeah, good finish. Good play by Luca as well. He's playing well, as an assist and 2 tries. Could work on his haircut a little bit though. Not the best.
Lovely finish from Edwards, however. Yeah. In for, of course, the injured Josh Jackson. Now with us here in the commentary box, and despite an early scare, Inca just off. Despite an early scare, Llandovery have done well to gather themselves and secure the possession, haven't they, Josh?
Yeah, I think we've done well. We're quite good at handling things under pressure as well. We go back to the basics and we do things well. Just spreading the ball wide, stretching the play, keeping patient. Yeah, and that's what we've done just now.
So how has the 7th season fared for Llandovery so far?
Yeah, it's been good. We've participated in the Christ College Sevens. We lost in the final, unfortunately. We had Llandovery Sevens as well, which we won the tournament. And then we lost in the quarterfinals of North England Sevens as well. But yeah, we think we can go all the way in this tournament now.
Well, they're certainly heading that way at the moment. They lead 3 tries to 1 against Waseda High School. That kick did not go to plan, so Miyashita will kick off into the hands of Tanaka. Tanaka with the fend. Lovely darting run from Tanaka. Miyashita at first receiver. To the line they go, lovely offload to Takahashi. Still going, Hajime Takahashi, lovely leg drive. Miyashita to Sakawaki. Good work at the breakdown from Llandovery, but still they come through. Endo. up to the 22. Lovely play from Waseda High School. Tanaka draws in 2 players. They go fishing in the breakdown. Edwards is over it. But the penalty goes against Waseda High School. Great turnover from Edwards in a crucial position.
Yeah, he's done very well there, to be fair. Made the tackle, got back up on his feet as well, got over the ball.
And that's lovely footwork. The step inside. Llandovery will go herring away here for yet another try. And that's a great finish this time from Harry Lynn-Jones. What a score. Coast to coast from Llandovery. You must be happy to see attacking play like that.
Yeah, I'm chuffed. I mean, a few points ahead now. I think we should keep the ball, keep it in the hands, keep it patient, and then we can rest up for tomorrow then.
Well, a dominant first half from Llandovery as this kick will spell half-time, and it is converted. So 26-5, the Welsh side will lead going into the break. A pretty perfect performance going into your final game of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's been well, yeah. It's been good. We had some poor performances in the first two games, so I think now we've kind of got into our stride a little bit. We've got a feel for the day and the tournament, so we're just trying to put everything into practice in this game now.
A great first half for Llandovery College. You lead 26-5 over Waseda High School. We'll return very briefly for the second half here in the final game of these two sides as we look ahead to the final round of fixtures at the group stage here after a long day of wonderful rugby at the Rugby International Under-18s competition. Well, we're back here as the wind begins to blow here at Rugby. Llandovery College lead 26-5, a commanding performance, Josh.
Yeah, I know, yeah, it's been good. It's been good, it's been dominant as well. We're a few tries ahead. I think we need to keep the ball, play with the ball a little bit. There's no real rush. Don't need to tire ourselves out.
Finds Edwards, and lovely little footwork from this Llandovery side. That pass goes behind, but Edwards will come away with it. Justice with the headband and the hair, as you mentioned earlier. What a lovely little chip through. Oh no, it's come right back round for Waseda. And now they could play away with broken field. They have numbers here. Little show and go from Endo. Dragged down at the 15. Llandovery go fighting for it at the breakdown once more. And now Justice looks to be over the ball. Lovely offload off the base from Sakawaki. Lovely switch in play, great offload. They could be in behind here. It's a race to the line. Sato dragged down, lovely offload. Edwards is herring after Sonobe. And what a tackle that is by Edwards on Sonobe. Unhappy with that, believes it to be a high tackle. But it's been given as a knock on, scrum for Llandovery.
Yeah, that's great play from Morgan there. I think we'll be happy with that. I know he'll be happy with that tackle as well.
There's an argument that that tackle is off the foot, so it shouldn't have been a knock-on, or it may have been high, but the changes will be made for Waseda High School. Scrum for Llandovery.
Crouch.
Edwards, who made that covering tackle, will feed it as they look to break out of their own half. Great pressure defensively from the Japanese side. That's a very difficult pickup, but well taken, and Llandovery could be in behind here. They may have a 2-on-1 on the short side. They fly over the top instead. But good defence from Waseda, and they're over the ball, and that's a huge turnover. Fantastic work on the floor from Daito Tanaka. And he taps himself, switches inside to Miyashita, the try scorer. Another switch in play to Sato.
No, play.
Oh, just backwards, says the referee. And still they battle for it at the breakdown. Yamaguchi puts the fend in, dragged down 5 metres short. Picked once more from the base. And that's a missed tackle there, but over the breakdown, Llandovery have stolen it. What a huge intervention on the 5 metres from James Toon. And now they might go all the way here in this wide channel. Justice on the wraparound. Ball inside to Justice. Skips through the last tackler. They might go coast to coast yet again. What a finish that is from Justice. And you must be happy with how they transitioned from defence to attack there.
Yeah, 100%. James Toon done well there, got the turnover. I'm guessing it was good shouting by Harry Green then to identify the space, and then Luca, who was just on his shoulder, and that's his hat-trick now as well.
Yeah, hat-trick for Luca and assist in this game. 5 tries to 1 they currently need. Waseda unlucky not to score really from such a short range.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we pride ourselves on our defensive sets as well, so that's a credit to the boys there. We stayed tight and done well in defence.
This offload inside I want to have a look at though. This is beautiful. Justice makes the move and then it's swung out the back door. Deserve it of a try.
Yeah, that is lovely from Harry there, to be fair. Good support from Luca as well.
And Llandovery College are storming into the cup competition here. They've been absolutely fantastic. Hooked high and wide and very competable. Up go both sides. And it's backwards towards Llandovery, so they'll play away with it. Justice, Toon, all the way wide. Battling in the wide channels is Sam John. Toon is in the breakdown to support. Penalty for kicking in the breakdown, I believe. But off the mark, so Kayinka will have to come back. Oh, penalty for hands in the ruck, actually. So it will go the way of Waseda High School. A good chance for them to build an attacking set. They have looked impressive with ball in hand. Managed to get up to Llandovery's 5 metre a few times. This time they kick for an edge and find it. Good yards made.
Yeah, I think the boys need to stay tight now, not worry, I think. Just need to see the game out and then conserve our energy going into tomorrow. But it's been a good game.
2 minutes left of a game that Llandovery have most certainly taken the victory out of, but Waseda will continue to push here. Not straight from the line out, unfortunately, following a good take from Izumi Soto. So it'll be a free kick. Toon goes back across the face. You heard the screams from the Llandovery side. Now Justice hunting for his 4th try. Justice could go all the way here. A great fend. Hole in the line, and away goes Justice.
Yeah, he's going to be tough with that.
That's his 4th try. He's got to be happy with his performance.
Yeah, he's played well this game, to be fair to him. He's done well. Good support from the boys there to identify the space as well. Yeah, good team try all around, to be fair. 6 tries is a very impressive performance, you must say, Josh. Yeah, I know the coaches would be loving that to end the day on a high. Considering how our first 2 performances was, I think this will be a real confidence boost for the boys going into tomorrow as well.
Yeah, really unfortunate not to take the win against in your first game, which was on here on the live.
Yeah, against Michaelhouse, I think we lost 17-15, I think
They
it was.
scored in the last play to win the game.
Yeah, I know. I think if we just got our kicks nailed down a bit better, we could have seen out the game. But yeah, credit to them then.
Lovely footwork from Waseda's number 14. And a great offload once more. Great link up between Sakawaka and Uchida. But penalty for not releasing. So Llandovery with 40 seconds to go will look to finish this game on a high. And they just take it to the line. And a great offload. And that's a little bit too easy now for Sam John. And perhaps it's just the end of a very long day of sevens.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of sore bodies and tired bodies out there now.
Can't go into the sticks.
Yeah, I think the game's pretty much done and dusted now. I think the boys need to regroup now, have a debrief and just think about tomorrow. But credit to Waseda though, they've made it tough for us.
Well, a great game will come to an end here. 45-5 win for Llandovery, who have been very clinical, very ruthless. A pretty perfect performance for your watch.
Yeah, I think it's been well. It's what we needed going into tomorrow. I mean, even our game against Uppingham, we didn't play the best. We still managed to get the win, but yeah, this will be a real confidence boost for the boys.
Well, final score 45-5 in the favour of the Welsh side over the Japanese. Some great international flavour here at the Rugby Under-18 international competition. As you'd expect, 2 more fixtures for us here on this pitch. It's Royal Belfast up against Whitchurch, and then Blackrock up against Michaelhouse. A huge game in the final game here on the secondary pitch at the Rugby Under-18s International Sevens Festival. Thank you so much for being with us, Josh.
No worries, all good.
And good luck to Llandovery College tomorrow in the Cup competition, where Waseda will still be competing in the plate. We'll be back very shortly for more rugby live with Next Gen here at Rugby School.
Whitchurch, good.
Well, here we go then. Royal Belfast Academical Institution, or RBAI, are in yellow and black against Whitchurch High in black and blue, but straight away, try scored for RBAI within 20 seconds. Brilliant start from the side from Northern Ireland. And the extras added. Well, here we go then, straight from the restart. Taken in the air. Great try scored by Callum Soper. Whitchurch unfortunately lost that forward, but RBAI had the ball, but we're going to go for a scrum down. RBAI with the put in. Both these sides pushing for that third place. This is a must win for both. Whitchurch High sitting at third on 6 points. RBAI fourth on 4 points. Trying to spread it down the line here, RBAI. Really doing well. Really doing well. Going for the corner for the second try. Milo Carter into the corner for the second try for RBAI. Looking to add the extras. Good connection, but not really near the post, so The score at the moment, RBAI 12, Whitchurch 0. (12-0) within 2.5 minutes is quite the quick start. Unfortunately there, not gone 10, so it's going to be a free kick for Whitchurch. Chance to attack now on the halfway line. Matthias Young scored so many tries today, kicking us off. Tackle there by RBAI, but Matthias Young again trying to get the attack going. It's been dislodged though, and RBAI have the ball now. Bit scrappy there, but unfortunately Whitchurch lost forward. It will be a scrum down. RBAI ball.
Lucky, bud.
Now Royal Belfast Academical Institution, RBAI, the side from Northern Ireland, have recently won the 2023 Ulster Schools Cup, being Campbell College, another side in the Rugby 7 bicentenary competition, 22-17. Whitchurch High really going for the attack now, and Matthias Young gets the ball, tries the offload, but it doesn't go to hand. RBAI now coming, trying to go round the outside. Doing well there to keep it in play. Really going and using the width of this pitch. Historic pitch here, pitch 2 in the close. We skip round. That is Freddie Clark to score RBAI's 3rd try of this game. Sort of came out of nothing there. Ball's getting chucked around, and then good wheels from Freddie Clark to break away and touchdown, taking the score to RBAI 17, Whitchurch 0. If we look again, James Clark ships it off to Jack Parkinson. And then just a turn of pace and a stroll in. Good restart there. From RBAI. So it's a scrum down Whitchurch ball. Whitchurch High School from Glamorgan, Wales, 3rd at the moment in this group. Pool B. Great little show and go there, and turn of pace. Is he going to go all the way? Ben Spittle, can he get there? Yes, he can. Great try from Ben Spittle. Turn of pace in his own 22, ran the whole length of the pitch to score in the corner. Whitchurch, first point in this afternoon fixture. Tough kick now for Matthias Young though. Ben Spittle blowing just a bit after that length of the field score. As the sun starts to go down a bit. We've had all the weather conditions here today, rain, wind, sun.
Thank you.
But as you can see here, Ben Spittle, little show and go, and has more pace than anyone else on the pitch.
You ready, mate? That's time up.
Fend, really strong fend there to stop the covering tackle from Flynn Morrow. But Ben Spittle Great take there by Whitchurch's number 8, Ethan Hartley.
No, you're too
Penalty
late.
coming too
Too
for
late.
Whitchurch.
The boy's already there.
After a fantastic take from Ethan Hartley.
Rock forward. Let's go.
Come on, Sam, get across there.
Be careful, if you're going to tap it, yeah. Make it clear.
Ben Spittle start the move. Matthias Young trying to get the hot stepping going. Turnover for RBAI though, great turnover there, great steal by Callum Sims. Matthias Young going for the turnover now, which he has done, he takes it quickly. RBAI don't look like they're 10. Matthias Young keeps going, ships it out, and Alex Place for the try. Again, great play from Matthias Young, makes the turnover, takes the penalty quickly and sets up his friend Alex Place. RBAI 17, Whitchurch 10. Both fighting for that third place. And that's half time here. RBAI 17, Whitchurch 10. Matthias Young here, quick tap, fend, setting up his mate Alex Place to bring Whitchurch within a converted score as both these sides fight for third place in Pool B. The second half getting underway now as Matthias Young kicks us off. Whitchurch High in the black and blue against RBAI in the yellow and black. Both in Pool B, both looking for that third spot. As it stands, RBAI will overtake Whitchurch High to get the third spot if the scores stay the way they are. But I'm sure there'll be plenty more in this second half. As Whitchurch look to break now through Matthias Young. Tries to go through, another try for Matthias Young. Taking the scores to RBAI 17, Whitchurch 15, and Matthias Young. Well, he scored about 7 today. Definitely one of the players of the tournament so far. now the Whitchurch 15 tries to add the extras, which he does successfully, and the scores stand now at RBAI 17, Whitchurch High 17. If we have a look now, Leston Hutchins gets the ball out to their star player, Matthias Young. Step, fend,
quick,
and over the line.
Who's going off? Who's going off? Yeah, right. Let's go with it now. Let's go with it now.
Whitchurch High, the school from Glamorgan. Very famous alumni. Sam Warburton, British and Irish Lion Wales captain. Be very proud of what he's seeing so far from his old school. And he'd be even prouder of this as Leston Hutchins gets through and his Whitchurch take the lead. Leston Hutchins, assister of the last try, now try scorer. And Whitchurch High, as it stands now, will be going through as that third place spot. As we can see here, successful turnover, and Leston Hutchins, sorry, picks it up, steps one, goes over. Matthias Young to kick things back off. The ball's lost forward by RBAI, so it'll be a scrum down. Whitchurch High ball. Gareth Bow and Geraint Thomas, two other alumni of Whitchurch High. They produce quite the sportsmen. RBAI too have produced professional rugby players, Ireland internationals, Michael Lowry, James Hume. Leston Hutchins with the ball here, trying to use the numbers, and he does so effectively. Sam Neal, the try scorer this time, as Whitchurch High go over for a fifth try in this game. The scores: Whitchurch High 29, RBAI 17. Matthias Young to make the extras, and what a kick that is! What a kick that is by Matthias Young.
Let's kick a ball on.
Taking Whitchurch High to 31, RBAI 17.
Time's off, fellas, don't stress. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Come on.
Matthias Young takes it to himself. Great little play by Matthias Young. Very cheeky to try that. But the confidence on this boy is very high after scoring many tries today. Just over 2 minutes left as RBAI look to get something out of this game. Hacked on. Matthias Young will get a try gather. He does one-handedly, expertly. Brilliant play by Matthias Young.
No, two rocks formed.
Ball's out here. James Clark running down the wing. Trying to get through. Whitchurch still going. Try scorer now. One of them, Alex Place, trying to burst through.
keeping the ball alive. James Clark now. Leston Hutchins. Oh, but he's just lost it forward. However, penalty coming for a previous infringement. So it will still be Whitchurch ball. And although they started slow in this game, they're really showing their class now. It's been all-out attack this half. Leston Hutchins now switching it to Alice Place. Still making meters, pumping those legs. Leston Hutchins now spreading it to James Place. Into the corner goes Matthias Young again for another try. And Whitchurch School's 6th try of this game. Surely cementing that 3rd spot now in Pool B. As we can see here, driving forward, Leston Hutchins getting it there, spreading it out wide, and Matthias Young, as he does all the time, that little hitch kick, and a great finish in the corner in front of Blackrock College and Michaelhouse, which is the game coming up next. RBAI trying to get the ball, but it's been turned over here, and Leston Hutchins coming away with it. Fumble around, but it's secured into the hands. And another try for Ben Spittle. He's still got the energy. Even though he scored an end-to-end try in the first half, he's got his 2nd there. Perhaps not as many meters made. And Whitchurch have scored 7 tries now in this game. They're running away with it. This half has been, they've been incredibly dominant. An unsuccessful conversion, but that is full time. Whitchurch College secure 3rd place. The school from Glamorgan, Wales beat RBAI by 39 points to 17. Well, here we go then, the last game of the day. Pool D, 2 of the favourites and 2 of the best performers of the day. Blackrock College from Ireland against Michaelhouse, the school from South Africa. And I'm delighted to say I'm joined by lead commentator Wilf, who will be on co-coms today. Wilf, have you seen either of these 2 sides in action today? And if so, what did you think?
Hi Hamish, thank you so much for allowing me to be with you for this monumental clash. Yes, I've watched a bit of Michaelhouse, and my word, they have looked very impressive. And they've brought the chants, they've brought the fans, and they've brought the beautiful flowing rugby. So yeah, we're very excited to have them here at the Roslyn Park. Under-18 School Sevens, but this is a Blackrock side who have never played Sevens. They keep telling everybody, but God, they look wonderful.
Yeah, and straight away, that restart's been something that's been so impressive they've had today. They put it so high, and they managed to get the ball back almost more than 50% of the time, which is so good and so key for the game of sevens.
And you can hear the chants, the Michaelhouse chants roaring away.
Yeah, already going, and Paddy Clancy taking the ball up for Blackrock, as they've got a few numbers here. Blackrock in the blue and white, attacking Michaelhouse in the red and white. Paddy Clancy shipping it out wide. Mark Walsh trying to crash it up in the midfield. Paddy Clancy there again, and it's been lost forward.
Wow, that's a huge moment because Blackrock looks so dangerous. Jack O'Neill down this short side made loads of yardage, and then excellent ball. They drew in the defence really well. I think they were one passing away there. You saw Johnny O'Sullivan just started his little hitch kick in the corner, but great turnover. I'd love to see Michaelhouse go coast to coast here. Let's have a little listen to these chants. Hey, this is real sevens rugby. This is really exciting.
Yeah, the fans will go mad if they score, but it's the opposite end that scored. Blackrock go in, and it's number 12, Joe Roden, to get the first points on the board in this Pool D clash, the last game of the day on pitch 2.
Wow, that's a massive moment. They're so unlucky, really. Michaelhouse, they did so well to turn the ball over, and from the scrum, these scrums at different points of the game, they've been so unruly, and it just spits out the wrong way. And they had the extras as well. What a great start for the Irish side.
Yeah, if we just look here, you can see, even though it was Michaelhouse's put-in, ball comes out to Joe Roden, and all he has to do is pick it up, little show and go. And you can hear the Michaelhouse fan chants now, can't you? I'm sure they'll go crazy if they score a try.
Great travelling support, as it's claimed well by Michaelhouse off the kick-off. I'd love to see them take it to the line here.
Yeah, this could be a coast-to-coast here. This could be the start of it. Balls are getting a bit scrappy there, but they've got the penalty. I'm sure if they take it quick, they'll have a few moments here, a bit of space. Ooh, bit of a loose pass there, however. Well gathered there by the Michaelhouse number 1, Nish Bratos. But it's spat out, and Blackrock go over for their second try of the game. Jack O'Neill, similar to the first, the ball just popped out. But it's Blackrock who are 12-0 up in this Pool D game.
Well, that was really unlucky again for Michaelhouse. Bratos swept up the really quite loose pass, and I just don't think you can afford to make passes like that in a huge game like this against Blackrock. And yeah, O'Neill just sweeping up the mistake. He's the first to react. Clever from the number 2. And this is huge, really. This decides who tops the group. Of course, seeding comes into play as we look towards the cup competition. Massive result, this, for Blackrock, if they can end the day undefeated.
And what have you made of the day, Wilf? Obviously, we're here to celebrate the bicentenary of rugby in 1823. William Webb Ellis gathering that ball on the close. And now we have a tournament where we've got schools from South Africa to Canada to Japan to Ireland. It's been great, hasn't it?
Oh, it's been just fantastic. It's been so wonderful. And genuinely, I've seen some of the best rugby that I've seen all season, sevens or otherwise, play today. I've seen some of the most competitive fixtures, some of the best tries. I mean, the game Rugby and St Kevin's, where Rugby came out on top, I mean, it was just amazing to see St Kevin's eventually take that win over the hosts. What a celebration of sevens this tournament is.
Blackrock coming on the attack here through Paddy Clancy, but it's been lost forward there. Michaelhouse can gather with the advantage because of the knock-on, and they're away here. Potentially doesn't have the pace to get there, or does he? He has support, it's been knocked backwards, but now, no, just lost forward, and Michaelhouse, that was their chance for a try, the closest they've come in the game so far.
Well, they were so close here, weren't they? The last ball to Otzi Mafosa just not going to hand, and so unlucky there. That could have been a wonderful score, but instead it's going to be a scrum right on Blackrock's 5 metre. We've already seen today, how these scores can't go the way. It was actually Leo Muziua who was away down this right-hand side. As I was saying, we've seen already the scrums so loose It could go anywhere here.
Blackrock securing the ball now, though, as they look to run it from their own 22. Brilliant fend there, and good meters being made there by Blackrock.
Well, Campbell Riddle's just put a man to the deck right in front of those Michaelhouse supporters. That's what you can hear on our screens.
Good meters always being made by Blackrock, though they're so good in the contact area. Paddy Clancy just throwing it out wide. Good charge there up the middle by number 1, Niall Smith. Bit of a loose pass, but well gathered by Perry Maloney. Perry Maloney still going. Just needs the offload there, doesn't stick.
Huge tackle by Muzuriwa there.
Blackrock still pushing forward. Good meters constantly being made by Niall Smith.
Smith is such a weapon.
They've got numbers here. If they can use one, little 2-on-1, but potentially not quick enough there by Blackrock. But they're still in possession. Remember, this move started from a scrum 5 meters away from their try line. But they've lost it forward now, and Michaelhouse regained possession.
God, that was a huge tackle from Luke Davidson again. And they've managed to enact the turnover.
So Blackrock, Wilf, have had many, many notable alumni. Brian O'Driscoll, Luke Fitzgerald, Leo Cullen, Ian Madigan, Geordie Murphy, Gary Ringrose, Andrew Conway. I could go on and on and on.
I believe quite a few. That Blackrock are the highest producer of international talent of any school in the world ever, at least in the top 8 national sides for rugby, which is ginormous.
Well, what a stat that is.
36 internationals for Ireland have come out of Blackrock. That's so many. But wow, what battling that is from Dwayne Malaba. Oh God, it's still Malaba with it, Hamish. He's still driving, they're up to the 15.
Michaelhouse really have an opportunity now. And it's a show and go through the gap. Michaelhouse number 8, Murray Baker. The first try of the day for the school from South Africa in this competition. Not of the day in this game. What about that?
Wow, the roar just went up from these Michaelhouse supporters, and what a time to score right on half-time. Malaba was working so hard down to create the space, and then once they had momentum, that's the double pump from Baker, and he saunters in on a pass. What a time to score as well as they cut the deficit to 5.
Half-time in this final game of the day on pitch 2. Between Blackrock College and Michaelhouse. Blackrock College 12, Michaelhouse 7. Well, second half of this Pool D clash between Blackrock College, the school from Ireland, against Michaelhouse, the school from South Africa. Blackrock College have been excellent so far today, real favourites for this competition. We know the rugby prowess this school has from notable alumni. They have 36, was it, Wilf, internationals
coming out of the Blackrock for represented Ireland, yeah.
It's amazing.
There may well be another one of those on pitch today.
Looking for the quick ball here as it's carried up by Blackrock's number 15, Charlie Woodcock. But it's turned over. And Michaelhouse have a charge. They've got numbers on the left. If they need them, the offload's good. Michaelhouse still going in Blackrock's 22. Is out wide. If they can get there, they can. It's Carlisle Hawkins. Try given.
What a score that is. Some absolute textbook sevens as Michaelhouse ring in the changes. What a perfect start to the half as well. And it was Carlisle Hawkins with a finish, but Bretos was running in behind and running the show. Graham Wynn and Murray Baker did amazingly well. Here's Bretos just taking it down the centre. Wynn with this beautiful pass out wide. Lovely little execution of the 2-on-1, and Carlisle Hawkins was always going to finish from there. And they've levelled it up, Hamish.
Yeah, I mean, this game, these two, this could well be the final we're seeing here come tomorrow. Just could be a repeat tomorrow. It's 12-all. We expected this game to be close. Two of the favourites in this competition, two of the strongest sides.
Advantage out for the knock.
Still Blackhouse come away with it, but they could lose it here at the breakdown.
Okay, play on. Release there, Red!
Blackrock still with the ball. The team in blue and white. The school from Ireland. Good turn of pace there by Blackrock's number 10. Connor O'Shaughnessy gives it off to Jack O'Neill. They're in the corner now, though, doing well to stay in field.
Was that a hand in there from Michaelhouse, or will they keep playing? Referee waves play on.
Blackrock still moving forward.
Tackle release. Offside and Gray.
Oh, it's a penalty advantage now for Blackrock.
Tackle release.
Connor O'Shaughnessy ready to ship the ball out. They've gone for the hack over the top, though. Where's this going to bounce? Advantage was coming. Penalty, Blackrock. Michaelhouse have a few notable alumni too, perhaps not in the ranks of Blackrock College, but Michael Rhodes, ex-Saracens and South African player, Ruan Combrick, and probably most notable of all, Pat Lambie.
Yes, South African rugby produces some of the finest players in the world, but it could be the Irish side Blackrock who hunt for the corner here.
Meters out now, Blackrock, as Connor O'Shaughnessy digs it out. Stepping is Mark Walsh. 5 meters out now, the school from Ireland. Is that a tap down?
It's going to be a yellow card here. And to the disregard of the crowd, Campbell Riddle's going to see the bin for that. It possibly could have been in the tackle though, Hamish. It's a really tough call to give that as a penalty.
Mark Walsh now taps it, goes over. Third try of the day for Blackrock College, the school from Ireland. How much of a difference are the next 2 minutes going to be now that Michaelhouse are down to 6?
Well, they've got about a minute and a half down to 6 players, and Blackrock have just rung in a load of changes as well, so there's fresh legs on the field to use this man advantage, but Michaelhouse singing is just drowning us out here, despite the fact they're trailing. This will be a difficult kick to land. It's wide of the left-hand post. So yeah, a bit of up-the-jumper stuff from Blackrock in the end. A very simple score. It's hard to stop a side as powerful as them from 5 yards out, but they will. But Michaelhouse will have possession from the kickoff, so they have an opportunity, even with 6 players, to try and get back in front. What a take off the kickoff though by Blackrock. But I think it's eventually come out.
Jack O'Neill, I think that was stealing that. And it's a one-on-one round the outside. Goes. It's been given as a forward pass. Ooh, bit of a late challenge there, but given as a forward pass. Blackrock.
I mean, the referee has no love for the game of rugby giving this as a forward pass, because that is a beautiful offload.
And an even better take. Joe Rodham could have been in for his 2nd try.
Ah, well, scrum down for Michaelhouse instead, eh? We'll see if they can go coast to coast. They need to at this stage. Currently, they'll be finishing second in the group, and Blackrock will be topping it undefeated.
Yeah, Blackrock is certainly ones to watch. Are they your favourites going into tomorrow?
Well, I think the hosts still have something to offer once the crowd picks up a little bit. Clifton have had a very good day. I didn't think they'd be able to carry on following their success at Roslyn Park when they made the semi-finals, but they certainly have. And over on the other field, Nelson are currently beating Campbell, which will see them top the group, so they're also favourites in this competition.
Well, that had the promise of being a great move. Unfortunately, lost forward.
Well, a minute to go, though, Hamish, and Blackrock are playing 7 again after Michaelhouse has returned to their full complement. So we'll see what can happen from this scrum, but if Blackrock retain possession here, they could kill off the games with the disarray of the large group of South African fans here supporting their side.
Blackrock on the attack here, coming through Perry Maloney. Still going. Michaelhouse's defence has been solid all day, but Blackrock are trying to penetrate it, trying to move the ball, as they do now through Paddy Clancy, across to Johnny O'Sullivan. Is he going over? Yes, he is. Johnny O'Sullivan for Blackrock College's 4th try, and surely securing them as the top of Pool D.
Yeah, that's game over, unfortunately, for Michaelhouse, who will still have cut rugby to play for tomorrow, but they'll finish second in what, you're right, Hamish, may well be the final. These two fantastic sides. Nelson's College of New Zealand have topped another group. What a game of rugby, but yeah, Blackrock, the deserved winners in the end. They were just more clinical than Michaelhouse, who just didn't have less possession. I think that's the story of sevens. Blackrock College had more of the ball. Blackrock College have doubled Michaelhouse's score. But what a wonderful end of our day one coverage, Hamish.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic day. Blackrock College wrapping things up here, beating Michaelhouse by 24 points to 12. It's the bicentenary 200th year anniversary of Rugby Sevens at Rugby School. It's been a fantastic day celebrating schools from around the world, from Chile to Canada to South Africa to New Zealand. Join us tomorrow where we have more rugby for you from this tournament, from this historic venue.
It's a natural platform for formalised curiosity.
What if I made a claim that I'm slightly magical?
Physics, chemistry, maths. A-level revision. How to master the tough exam questions.
Well done.
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an
turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula in chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Incorporating modern, reliable technology in independent schools has become an